I think you have to write that line by itself for it to work. We did it. We got the disgusting to work. My fan are making my eye tear up. My kid heaven behind me. Yeah, we good. We here. I did that. I went go to Mudkip Heaven. Heaven. Duh. I managed to get some water on my shirt, and I keep like right here, and I'm like, don't look at me. Ditto up high, ready to attack. Heck yeah. Excuse me, Olivia. I'm not Sean. Don't spit my. I'll try not to. As long as nobody throws that one gif. Wait. I'm posting it. Oh no, where is it? Fucking. Now I gotta go search it. Now I gotta go find it because it's my favorite gif, and every time I see it, I go and have a drink. Alright, 1 second. Serious business. Very important. Definitely important. Where is it? I post that shit all day long, and then when I need it, it's not here. Oh, there it is. Alright, alright. Not the favorites. We're almost born into the AiDungeon. That would have been embarrassed. Alright. There we go. That's my favorite gift. You clip it. Don't clip it. Bruh, that's mean. Don't do that. Let me see if everything seems all correct. Okay, AiDungeon 2, AiDungeon time. Alright, that looks right. The epic dubstep is going in my ear and deafening me. You know, the usual. Open the dashboard. Open moderator chat. Just in chain. Last night, people were fighting a little, you know, a little too much for me, for my taste. And you know, I mean, it wasn't like full-on fighting, but it made me uncomfortable enough to feel down. So, we're opening a mod chat from now on. Whatever that means. Maybe they were hangry. I think it was just really late. And I was laughing non-stop. That probably didn't help. There's Wicked Bar. I think it's too late for the Europeans at this point. Yelling at Keek on Discord. I hope the music plays, because this shit is epic. Yeah, it didn't post my freaking stream. Twitch that. Yeah. A tiny bit late, only by 3 hours. Wait, 3 hours? Fuck, what? A little bit. A little bit late. A little bit. You know, things happened. Can't hold up 3 fingers. And Keek, yay! Keek is here. Did I? Oh my god, I just broke my nail. I blame all of you. Ed is here with new keyboard and less ghetto desk. And mouse pad. Those comments must have really rubbed you the wrong way. Oh, the same ghetto desk. Okay. New mouse pad, new keyboard, new ghetto pad. Alright. Alright. We're slowly gathering our people. Our I don't know, degenerates. I think that's probably the best way to describe us. Oh, you plan on doing more Red Dead Redemption 2 later? Nice, yeah, do it! We went until 6 AM EST, nice. I played AiDungeon until 6 AM. So I slept, like, not a lot. And hi, Max the God of Waffles, welcome back. Welcome back. We are currently busy gathering our friends and fellow degenerate AiDungeon addicts. And as Domo says, AIDS. I wanna call you guys that, but I feel bad, okay? I can't do it. We all know you are what you are, but I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Least of all myself. And I think AIDS would kind of not really work. We are my AIDS helpers. The AiDungeoners. Yeah. I cannot stop looking at this fucking stain. What have I done to myself? Why would I wear gray? I'm just gonna sit differently. Alright, better. I cannot unsee it. Okay. What are we gonna do? What stain? I have, everything is, so it's super hot, and everything is like mega wet. Everything is wet. So whatever I touch right now, no, it's not armpit spit. No. AIPs. What's an AIP? Yeah, the best bubble water. Excuse me, the best Perrier. All right. Only the best for us. Let's see. AIDs? Huh. Pronounced apes. Apes? No, I don't like monkeys. Get that shit out of here, Matt. Your suggestion sucks! Yeah, nobody get out of here. You tried. You get a sticker. A gold star sticker, but it's not good enough. Okay. Might say I'm going back to work. Screw you guys. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to think if we should. Oh, cool. Calm down, camera. What are you doing? Don't fuck up on me right now. I'm gonna flip out. Okay. Meditating. I'm thinking I should somehow figure out a way of showing some of our art along the way of our stream. So I need to go into this mode. Do this. Okay. Somebody write something in chat for a second. Something. Anything. How do I get that mudkip to stick to my head? First of all, it has two safety pins here. They're the ones that are like on like clothing. The round ones, not the regular safety pins. I put one further down and one higher up, and then connected those two, and then they're on a little hairband. And then normally all three, okay, it's three, not two, I lied. All three of them kind of stick together to create the perfect mudkip holder. And it wiggles as I talk. There we go. You thought I was balancing on my head all along. I think that would be a challenge that I am not up to. There is a delay between audio and video. Great, great. That's just what we want. It's beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna try something on the side. Need to refresh this before we go into the other view. Image, next. New source. Disappointed. Lies. Oh my god. I fooled you again just with my GIF. It's the same thing all over again. Alright. Okay, I found the folder. Will the stream be long? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so. For once, I think this will be a long stream. Okay, awesome. This works. Gib. Alright, alright. This music is amazing. Alright, alright. Okay, so we got this. Yeah, that should work. That'll be good enough for you guys. I'm sorry. I don't really have a good setup for showing off art shit, so it is what it is. What? You put the baby down at a later time for a nap. You're in the recline position. If you diet Pepsi, yes, hate. Hate. You ready? Okay. I think everything seems to be working as I want. Maybe. No, I shouldn't have done that. Alright, you are naming a character Max. You're gonna have to wait a little bit because we're gonna do a read first to catch up. But I am noting it. We are getting a Max. Max, if you would like to give us a description of which Pokemon you use and shit like that. Complete boomer question. Oh my god, Ed. You don't know? You don't know Mudkip? No, he's talking about Mudkip. Smiling water person on your head and behind you throughout. Take him out. Get rid of him. Ed, you don't know Mudkips? Ed, come on. Ed, a disappointment is I'm gonna toss the meme into our Discord for the old people in the room. There you go. There you go, old people. It's basically why I like it so much, but it's also the cutest one out of all of them. It is ancient. It's a before times meme. Alright, we're closing this so we don't have that on stream. And, trying to play around with the chat. Okay, I think that works. Let me see. You can keep the mud. I will keep the mud. I love the mud kit. So I already see this story is gonna jump back and forth as I fucking read it 1,000 times because it's really long. I'm just comparing really quick how it... Okay, it already jumps. Great. That's how I like it. Fucking jumping back and forth. Yeah. Amazing. Just how I love it. Alright, I mean, it's good enough. Okay, are my peoples... How's my music volume-wise? Is it alright? Is it shit? Okay, I think I need to get out of that mode and not into play mode, and then it doesn't jump. Okay, that works. Olivia, you spun a web of lies around me years ago. I'm not as knowledgeable of this stuff as you would think. Olivia, you have failed him. You have failed him. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed of yourself. Absolutely and utterly ashamed. Was there a mudkip in Detective Pikachu? I don't think so, no. Probably for that very reason. I don't know. Oh, no, wait. So I see a highlighted picture. Well, that's fucking fairies. What do you guys, what? These pictures. Alright. What if I will do that I poops down on itself? No, we're gonna do the read first, because I don't remember what happened 100%. Do you remember what happened? We're reading the whole thing first. That's what we're here for right now. So, buckle up, everyone. We're hopping into it. Transition. Epic Pokemon Adventure. We started this on August 1st at 5:14 p.m. You do remember what happened. I don't. I don't. I'm not in the mood. I need to like hop back into this character of like what even is happening here. You're ready to be educated. Get educated. I hope there's not too many typo shits in there anymore. So we have 534 actions to read. Let's do this. Also, since this is a published one, we can actually share it for once. Well, I thought I could. I have to go into play first. Okay. Alright. If you guys ever want to play through or read this yourself, now we're also tossing it into the general. Butler, your water looked really wrong for a second. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Okay, so I posted it both for, I'm also posting it in here, because I can. Oh, and that is beautiful on the chat log. Sorry sounds like shitting in Russian if you pronounce it wrong. Oh, great. Awesome. Okay. Let's get started. Aini Streams Epic Pokemon Adventure. The most epic of adventure created during my Twitch live streams. And our hashtag is Pokemon Dumb and live streamed. getting the baby. Wait, no, we can't get the babies yet. Okay, never mind. We're getting the babies. We're getting the babies ready. We're getting all the babies ready. Okay. Because this is gonna be a read, and we're starting to read now. You are about to become a Pokemon trainer. You enter Professor Oak's lab to pick a Pokemon of your choice. There are 3 Pokemon you can select from, and you decide to choose Mudkip. So, I see you have chosen Mudkip, Professor Oak says as he opens up his computer. Your eyes fall on the tiny Mudkip that you spawned out of the Pokeball before you. Oh yeah, canon-wise, I always forget to mention, this is the actual size of our Mudkip. Okay. Your eyes fall on the tiny Mudkip that you spawned out of the Pokeball before you. It is much smaller than other Mudkips you've seen before. You nod at Professor Oak with a grin. I like Mudkips, you say. The professor looks over at you and smiles. Well then, we'll be starting off with a little mud of our own first battle. That's a weird joke, AiDungeon. He begins typing on his keyboard as he speaks. Professor Oak continues to type as he talks. Mudkip will start out this fight by using its ability to absorb water types attacks. The professor finishes typing on his keyboard and turns around so you can see him. Now, Mudkip, if you're ready. You watch the little Mudkip as it hops in front of the professor and looks up at him. Mud! It cries out as it prepares for its first fight. You can see the professor's eyes rolling through his lab coat. What? Yes, now I need to choose a water Pokemon of my own. What a dumb choice, Professor Oak. The professor walks over to one of the many tanks and stares at him with a pensive look on his face. Mudkip, I choose you. You watch as a blue blob appears in a large tank. The blob grows limbs as it begins to move out of the tank and onto the battlefield. You look at it and realize that it is a Squirtle. Squirtle, go! The professor calls out. You turn your attention from the new Pokemon to the Mudkip in front of you. It looks more than happy to take on the Squirtle that has just appeared. Mudkip! The Mudkip yells as it bounces from foot to foot with excitement. The Squirtle simply prepares itself for battle. Professor Oak stands by, watching intently. You point at the Squirtle. Go get it, Mudkip. Use Tackle. You command with a grin. Mudkip. The Mudkip bounces forward as it tackles the Squirtle with all its might. But, squirt! The Squirtle deflects the attack and sends the Mudkip flying backwards into the air. It's not hurt, but it sure seems dazed. Now, Squirtle, you soak it all up, the professor shouts. You bite your lip, worried about your fresh, cute little Mudkip. You can do it! You cheer it on. The Squirtle begins to beam a bright light that turns into energy. As the energy is transferred to the Mudkip, it becomes drenched and unable to move. Mudkip! The Mudkip cries out in pain as it appears to be losing this battle. You jump. Get yourself together. It's just water. That's your own type. It shouldn't hurt that much. Get over it and tackle it again, you yell. Kip! The Mudkip recovers of a newfound energy. It leaps over the beam of water and tackles the Squirtle. The Squirtle is launched into the air and from the force of the tackle, and then it is promptly encased in a hard shell. The professor has recalled it. You did great. You comfort your Pokemon. You lift the little Mudkip on top of your black hat. Shit, we're wearing the wrong hat for this stream. And look over at Professor Oak. I like Mudkips. You beam at him. Alright then, you can take the Mudkip. The professor beams at you. I have a few to pick from, so it's no problem for me. You pick up the little one and give it a big hug, and it hugs back. And it seems like you have both agreed to be friends now. Put this back here. My trainer jacket fell down. Sorry. Ditto is not here yet, actually, so whatever. I'm reading Keek's comment really quick. AI tried to kill everyone, like, every time. Some thugs swatting the building, killing Professor, and something explodes. Nice, sounds fun. I don't know why that would happen to you, though. You pick up the little one and give it a big hug, and it hugs back. And it seems like you have both agreed to be friends now. We are going to do great things together. You pet it as you set it back on your hat. That's where it's going to be traveling from now on, since it's so much smaller than regular Mudkips, and you don't want it to have to walk all on its own tiny feet all the time. You walk over to the professor as he rummages in his desk for a Pokedex for you. He hands it to you as he calls over his shoulder. Eliza, could you get the girl's new Pokemon profile up on the screen? You see a pretty lady appear on the large screen by the door as she begins to speak. Hello, I'm Professor Oak's personal assistant, Eliza. The lady smiles at you warmly as she waits for your trainer info to appear. You watch as your name flashes on the screen. Aini. Your small portrait appears alongside your vital stats. Well, now that all the formalities are over, let's get you and your new friend out for a walk, shall we? You like the sound of that, so you and Mudkip hop off after grabbing your new Pokedex. You walk down the hall looking at the Pokedex until you hear footsteps coming up behind you. You turn as the professor approaches. Well now, let's get the basics down, shall we? What are you planning to name your new Mudkip? You look at the professor confused. I'll stick with Mudkip, I like it. The professor smiles. I'm sure you do, but your Pokemon will be stronger and happier with a proper name, don't you agree? You nod your head. I suppose it would. The professor puts his hand to his chin in mock thought process. Let's see, a name. It should be one that captures the essence of your new friend while being something you and others can remember. You think for a moment and interrupt him by saying, Mudkip it is. He gives you a smile. You are a very creative young lady. Very well then. Your Mudkip it is. You grin. The Mudkip on your head grins as well. Now then, we should get back to my desk. I'm sure you're all ready to be assigned your first badge. The professor opens the door for you and the pair of you enter the main room. Which gym badge is the first one I have to earn? You ask as you walk behind Professor Oak's desk and sit in a chair while he goes around to sit in his own. And yeah, Eliza. No sad Hamilton time right now. No. There are 8 gym badges in all. However, if you wish to, you can move on to the league championship instead of collecting them all. Though some trainers find it to be an important part of training and enjoy collecting all 8. Oh, I think I'll definitely get all 8, you exclaim. The Mudkip on your head exclaims agreeingly, Mudkip. Very well then, I will inform the board of your decision and you can be on your way to the first gym. He smiles at you. You look up at him expectantly as he takes your Pokedex to open up a map. He points at the first and closest town and says, Here you are. Now, the first gym is just outside of town. You should have no problems finding it, as it is the only one in the region. Once you've earned your badge from the first gym leader there, he will give you the basic information on how to get to the next town and gym. That doesn't happen. Always make sure to prepare yourself adequately for a trip before going. You stand and extend your hand to shake it. I will, sir. Thank you for the Mudkip. I like it. He smiles as he grips your hand, and I'm sure it feels the same way. I hope to see you soon with all 8 badges. You thank him once again before setting off your way to your new adventure. You stride out of the lab with confidence. Your favorite Pokemon sits on your head and watches the world with curious eyes. You can't wait to get out there and start your new life as a trainer. You walk a few blocks before coming up on a small coffee shop. It's called the Cold Rock Creamery, and it looks pretty run down. There are 2 couples inside, and a lone man sitting at a table near the door. He's wearing a dark blue suit and reading a paper. You decide to go to the rundown coffee shop to stock up on water for the trip. You walk in and see a man with a large gut working behind the counter. You order large water, and he gives it to you without saying a word, simply staring at you the whole time. It's very off-putting. You pay him and exit the shop quickly. The next few hours are spent stocking up on supplies at various shops. You heft your backpack on your shoulders and nod up at Mudkip. I think we're pretty set. You proceed to walk towards the exit of the town and look at the tall grass. You know you will need to fight your way through a variety of Pokemon and have to level up your Mudkip along the way if you want to be able to win any future gym battles. You nod to yourself in encouragement and take the first few steps into the tall grass, ready to fight if you must. I'm pretty sure it was Cookie. If there was a coffee shop, it must have been Cookie. 100%. I agree, Keek. Cold Rock Creamery. Maybe it's like the one leftover coffee shop that's a rival to Cookie's shop, and that's why they're run down. You trudge along the path and begin to notice several patches of grass rustling despite the lack of wind. You're about to be attacked. You kneel down into a fighting stance and prepare for battle. A small rodent-like creature quickly darts out of the grass and sniffs you before running back in fear. You and your Mudkip don't hesitate, and you sick it on the rodent Pokemon. Let's earn some XP! You point at it. The rodent stands no chance against the might of your water type. Alright, now let's go. You point at the next patch of grass that's rustling and set off. It takes a few hours for you to get to the next city, and once you arrive, it's starting to get dark. You decide to see if there are any potential trainers to battle in the fast food restaurant across the street from your hotel. You grab your backpack and walk across the street. You open the fast food restaurant's doors and look at the young people inside of it. If you wanted to battle people, there are plenty here. A few of the patrons look up at you and whisper to each other. You and your Mudkip on your head walk to take a seat in a far-off booth and decide if you want to eat or battle some people first. Mudkip jumps on the table and you look at it. You hungry? It sits down, which means you will eat first before it does. You walk up to the counter and order a burger and fries. While you wait for your food, you see a few of the teens looking at you and whispering. One gets out of his seat and approaches you. He's short, with spiky black hair, tan skin, and is wearing a black tank top. He walks over and looks at you with intent. Are you a trainer? He asks. You strike a pose. Why, yes, I am. As you strike the pose, your Mudkip comes running and jumps on your hat, taking its spot. The teen looks at it and smirks. I'm not interested in battling you. You look back at him puzzled as he walks away. Strange, you say to yourself as you grab your fries. What was his name? I don't even remember his name. Charlie. Yes, Charlie. That was Charlie. Okay. Strange. You say to yourself as you grab your fries. You decide to stay at the restaurant and eat, sharing your fries with Mudkip. As you and Mudkip share a fry, Lady and the Tramp style. Shit, I don't have anything. What could I... let's just imagine there's a fry. As you and your Mudkip share a fry, Lady and the Tramp spaghetti style, mouth to mouth, a shadow falls down upon you. I'm Butler. It's nice to meet you. You reach out and shake her hand. I'm Aini, and let's take... Oh, use my hair? Okay, in a second. We need to bring in some of our media. First of all, we're gonna have Butler. Cool. It's not showing. That's a good start. It's not showing at all. What? Why? What did I do wrong? Eat my hair. But I don't want to eat my hair. Done. Why is it not? What did I break? I just want to show our art. Okay, you know what? Also the weird fucking Mudkip pictures in the background. Okay, you know what? We got this. We got an alternative of showing shit. That is our shitty Reddit that we use, or I use to toss shitty shit in it. Okay. We got Butler. This is Butler, who is looking down at us right now. Outfit-wise, she wears a steampunk outfit and steampunk goggles. And as to the pose that we have assumed with our Mudkip, this should help illustrate. So it is hair, right? Hair. Wait, let's use from the back. Best girl, no doubt. Yeah. We get it. Butler's best. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Alright, we got Mudkip and me sharing a fry spaghetti style. And a shadow falls down on you. And yeah, so oh, wait. We have the shadow falling down on us, and And the AI, at that point when we played this live, it didn't know what to do with it, and so we drew it. There's that. As you and Mudkip share a fry, Lady into tram spaghetti style, mouth to mouth, a shadow falls down upon you. You both look up at the person standing over your table. You both look up at a woman wearing a brown jacket and light blue jeans. Okay, well then that's not canon anymore. She looks down at you with purple eyes. You try to respond, unsure of what to say. She smiles and sits down across from you in the booth. Do you mind if I join you? You and Mudkip look at her as if she has already taken a seat. You shrug, I guess? She extends her hand to you. I'm Butler, and it's nice to meet you. You reach out and shake her hand. I'm Aini. She looks at Mudkip as it eats a fry. She smiles and nods her head at it. So I haven't seen you in the city before. Are you new here? You nod as you take another fry as well. Yeah, I am. I'm here to take on the gym leader of this city. Not canon. Rain's gonna be mad. Fuck Rain. Well, not fuck him, but oh my god, the first time he fucking lost his shit over some dumb attack stuff that's gonna happen like in a minute. And just thinking about it makes me so mad. Okay. Alright. Try to calm myself. You nod as you take another fry as well. Yeah, I am. I'm here to take on the gym leader of the city. She laughs. That's something to say. So are you here alone? You both hear the squelch sound of Mudkip stepping in a puddle of your drink. No, I'm with my Pokemon, Mudkip. She laughs. I mean people, not Pokemon. You tilt your head. Then I am on my own. She raises an eyebrow but continues. So where are you from? You think for a second. Lavender Town. She smiles. Oh, that place is creepy. You shrug your shoulders and nod. That's got its charm. Where are you headed? She asks as she digs into her pocket and takes out a small Pokeball. I'm going to get my first gym badge here in Saffron City, you explain. Then I want to go to a place called Cyanwood City. I heard they have a Pokemon professor at a university there, and it's on the way to my next badge. Oh, this is some lore we never looked at. I'm copying that. Pokemon is people, hater. Okay, I heard they have a Pokemon professor at a university there, and it's on the way to my next badge. Your eyes fall on the Pokeball in her hand, and you look up at her. What is it? She looks down at the ball in her hand. Oh, I'm just getting something back. You look over at her Pokeball, curious about what is inside. Don't be too curious, she says with a smile. These things will sometimes catch you off guard. So, tell me about yourself, Aini. She smiles as she stands up from the table. Do you have anyone waiting for you at home? You shake your head and slowly lift Mudkip to your hat again. You can't shake a suspicious feeling about this Butler girl. You don't want... Okay. I don't want to keep you, she says as she turns away. It was lovely meeting you. You stand up and make your way to the exit of the restaurant with Mudkip on your head. As you reach the door, you turn around and see her standing there with a small Pokemon next to her. It is a small yellow mouse with a red tail, a Plusle. You wave at her and she nods and smiles and responds before turning away. So it's Plusle. Okay. You leave the restaurant and enter the street. The noise of the street suddenly overwhelms you, with people everywhere walking, shouting, in their cars. Your head begins to hurt from all the stimulation, so you take out your headphones and listen to some music on your way to Pokemon Center. You give one of your headphones to Mudkip so it can listen in as well. So it can really hear it, okay? Okay. Where was I? You continue walking on the road until you find yourself in front of a large building. A large red P with a blue background is displayed on front of the building. The Pokemon Center, you say to yourself as you enter. You approach the receptionist. She's wearing a pink nurse's uniform and has her hair in a ponytail. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Here, how can I help you? She asks with a smile. I need Mudkip to be healed. You lift the cute little Mudkip off your head and place it before her. Then it disappears into its Pokeball and you hand that to the nurse so she may heal it. Mudkip's chewing on my headphone. Oh, that'd be so cute. Okay, no problem. Just wait here and I'll bring it back once it's ready. She takes the Pokeball from you and heads off through a door marked staff only. You look around the waiting area. It has 6 chairs, a couple of those circle tables, and some vending machines over in the corner. You sit down in one of the chairs and pull out your Pokedex. You flip through the few Pokemon you've seen along the route so far before the nurse returns with your Mudkip in her arms. You quickly hop up from your seat to get Mudkip back from her. There you go, all healed, she says, handing it back to you. You take it from her and place it on your head. Thanks. You turn to walk away when she calls out to you. Hey, if you're looking for something to do, why not challenge the gym across the road? She points through the window to a large building opposite that has a big S, which represents the symbol of the league on the front of it. That's kind of weird. You nod in thanks as you exit the Pokemon Center and walk to the building across the street. You stand before it and take in its sight for a moment before you're roughly pushed to the ground by a Houndoom. You, your hat, and Mudkip all fall to the floor as you look up at the Houndoom and its owner before you. A Team Rocket uniform. Wait. I can't read. You, your hat, and Mudkip all fall to the floor as you look up at the Houndoom and its owner before you. A girl with midnight blue hair looks down on you. She wears a familiar uniform, a Team Rocket uniform. Her Houndoom breathes a fireball in your face before turning to walk off. And now we need to show Stinky as Rain. Where was Rain? Oh, there we have Rain. So this is Rain. With Houndoom. Stinky as Rain. Houndoom breathes a fireball in your face before turning to walk off. You shouldn't be out here all alone, she says with a big smile. What? You ask, standing up, grabbing your hat and your Mudkip. You assume a fighting stance with it. What do you want? The girl puts her hands up. Whoa there, I'm not here to battle, I'm here to help. Team Rocket? You ask suspiciously. What are you doing here? She giggles and puts her finger to her lips. It's a secret. She then opens the door wider and walks through, motioning for you to follow. You cautiously follow her inside, into what appears to be a reception area. You and your Mudkip suspiciously narrow your eyes at the girl as you follow. She leads you into a small room off to the side filled with capsules. Each one contains a sleeping Pokemon of some variety. She sits down in one of the empty seats and pats the one next to her, signaling for you to sit as well. You do so, but remain on guard. So, how can I help you? She asks. You cross your arms and stare at her. Mudkip follows suit. Help me. Yes, help you. The girl crosses her legs and leans back in her seat. She swings an arm into the air, motioning at the sleeping Pokemon and capsules around her. Help you, she nods and grins, flashing her white teeth. You want to help me? She nods. Why would a Team Rocket member want to help me? Because I'm not just a Team Rocket member. She pokes herself in the chest, repeatedly, then waves at the sleeping Pokemon around her. I'm also a member of the Psychic Force, the Poison Force, the Ghost Force, and the Dark Force. The name's Rain. You raise your eyebrows. Okay? She giggles. I'm not just a simple Team Rocket member. I am a Team Rocket elite imperative. We're the best of the best, handpicked by the boss himself. I've been granted special permission to help you. She smiles at you before leaning in closer to you. I also help other trainers from time to time. You and your Mudkip are very suspicious of this, but you're also intrigued. Go on, I guess. Rain grins and snaps her fingers. The door behind you opens and a large capsule rolls in. It stops beside your chair. Rain jumps up. Me and my Houndoom need some exercise. Do you want to battle? This typo. You look at Mudkip, who seems unsure. You pat him on the head and whisper, "He'll be fine." Then turn back to Rain. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Rain clasps her hands and grins. Great, you can use this machine to revive your Pokemon. She walks up to the capsule and pokes one of the sleeping Pokemon inside. You can also use these machines to store your extra Pokemon and items. As long as you're in here, your items will be safe, and once you leave, everything inside is automatically returned to you. Yeah, I'll believe it. You say sarcastically, and both of you and your Mudkip shake your head at the sad attempt to steal your items. Let's battle, she says with a grin as her Houndoom howls at you and Mudkip. You nod and take a few steps back. You raise your arm and yell for Mudkip to use Water Gun. Your water attack should be pretty effective against the dark and fire type Pokemon Houndoom. Rain just giggles. Don't be scared, Houndoom. Leer! Houndoom stares at you with its dark eyes, and your knees start to shake under your shorts. You try to fight through the fear and end up losing badly as you land hard on your back into the soft ground of a large bump rising where your head hit. The Houndoom looks down on you with its fiery red eyes, snarling as it towers over you. But then, the tiny Mudkip finishes it off with a tackle, smashing the frozen... Wait, what? Oh, fucking... I can't read. I skipped like a whole paragraph, I'm sorry. But then the tiny Mudkip saves the day with a super effect ice beam that freezes Houndoom in its tracks. It howls of pain echo throughout the room as it collapses to the floor and begins shaking. Now use Water Gun, you yell, but it isn't needed as the beam of ice has done the trick and frozen Houndoom solid. The ice begins to crack under the heat of Houndoom's body and Mudkip finishes it off with a tackle, smashing the frozen Houndoom into the wall. You look up at Rain, who looks as surprised as you. She shrugs and begins clapping. A door opens in the side of the room and you all enter a large room with several doors leading off of it, each one having a symbol on it. Choose any door, dear trainer. You win, and you can take your prize. You quickly grab your Mudkip and narrow your eyes at Rain. This is very suspicious, but I'm gonna see where it leads us. You seem like you're good for another battle if we have to fight again. You whisper to the Mudkip and pet its head and pick one of the doors. You pick the left door. It opens and there's a lone capsule on a pedestal. You turn to look at Rain, but she has disappeared. You shake your head and shrug as you walk into the room and look at the contents of the capsule. A Ditto lays inside and appears to be asleep. Fuck is it? Maybe I should look. Sleepy. You quickly walk over to it and open the capsule, pulling out your new Ditto friend and looking at it. It's rather small compared to other Dittos that you have seen, but that's understandable as it's still a baby. You shrug as you poke it awake softly. It begins to stir and looks up at you with its eyes. They are a strange purple color, almost indescribable, but the Ditto likes you enough to growl softly and nuzzle into your hand. You smile and begin naming it. Ditto it is. You nod at it. Your job will be to transform and gain me more power. Ditto smiles back at you as it grips onto your finger and holds it tightly. Oh, so cute. You leave the room and the capsule behind, knowing that your next battle is going to need the help of a transformed Ditto. When you return to the battle room, you see Rain arguing with her own partner. I don't want to use you in battle. Why do you want to go so badly? You shake your head and quietly walk past her, Ditto in arm, Mudkip on your hat. You pass her and Houndoom as they seem to be having some kind of issue. You try to ignore their arguing and leave the building to go back to the Pokemon gym. Seeing the gym is still closed, you walk up to the door and begin scratching at it, and you call out to the person inside. You wait patiently for a response, but don't get one. You try calling out to them again, but still no reply. Giving up, you sit down and wait for the gym to open, playing with your new Ditto in the sunlight. When did Ditto go down the wrong path? I think it already happened long before we got it out of wherever we just got it from. Giving up, you sit down and wait for the gym to open, playing with your new Ditto in the sunlight. You look at the small Ditto with furrowed eyebrows. Something about it still seems suspicious. Why would Rain, a Team Rocket Elite imperative, give you a Pokemon when they're usually the ones stealing them? You'll just keep an eye on it for now. After an hour of waiting, the gym leader comes out and seems surprised to see you two. He quickly ushers you both inside and the doors shut behind you. You look at the gym leader and take in his appearance. He seems to be the kid that you met in the fast food restaurant, with the spiky hair and tank top, though maybe slightly less angry looking. I see you have kept faithful to Team Rocket and have returned with a new Pokemon, he says, looking at your new Ditto. You take a step back and stutter, what? No, I'm not a Team Rocket member. You can feel your heart beating faster as he narrows his eyes at you. So why do you have that Ditto then? He demands to know. I came for the gym battle, you say, trying not to stutter. He seems to look you up and down and grins. I see no badges. I haven't been able to get any yet. This is my first gym. He laughs and shakes his head. And what do you think I am? The neighborhood dog catcher? You will have to catch me if you want a badge. He takes off out of the room and runs upstairs, leaving the gym completely empty. Alright guys. It's Ditto time. Oh, wait, no. It's not Ditto time. It's Charlie time. Stupid. I'm gonna have to try hard not to laugh. You will have to catch me if you want a badge. He takes off out of the room and runs upstairs, leaving the gym completely empty. You look at your Ditto and shrug. Before chasing after the gym leader, you see him on the roof and he jumps off to a nearby building, running along it before jumping again. What kind of gym battle is this? You huff as you run, holding Ditto in your arms and Mudkip on your head. Like this. You jump from roof to roof, following the gym leader until you reach an abandoned area with no roofs to jump on. You see him smirking on a roof far away and panting. You ask, why are we in such an empty place? Because, he says, before he jumps off the building, but not to another roof. Instead, he falls straight down. You run to the edge and look down to see him climbing up a ladder in the alleyway. You start running again, back to the alleyway and down the ladder, where you see the gym leader climbing up yet another ladder in the basement of an abandoned warehouse. I just want to battle you and earn my badge, you yell at him. He looks over at you, over his shoulder, and laughs. This is the Team Rocket Training Center. You want a badge? You gotta take it from me. Why do you insist on me being a Team Rocket member? This is a huge misunderstanding. You shout as you watch him flip and climb about the room, too tired to give chase at the moment. Because I am Team Rocket, you twerp, he yells back. I'm glad you have finally decided to join. I was beginning to think you were too much of a ponce to ever accept the offer. You continue panting and watch him climb into another hole that leads deeper into the building. Wait, please, listen. You call out to him. I don't want to join you. You huff, hugging your Mudkip and Ditto, sweating from running after this dude. I'm not joining Team Rocket, you shout as he keeps climbing down the ladder. Then why did you come to Team Rocket Gym? He shouts back, getting angrier. Because you made me chase you. I made you chase me? You have got to be the dumbest twerp I've ever met. Now join us or get out of the way of Team Rocket's goals. You take a step back and watch him disappear into the darkness. What was that all about? You think as you walk up the stairs and out of the building, only to be surrounded by grunts again. Oh, come on! You yelp at the sight of them. One steps forward and shoves you. What did Charlie say to you? He demands to know, clearly tougher than the other ones. Who's Charlie? You ask as Ditto hides in your arms. He pushes you again and puts his face in yours. Don't mess with me. I'll hurt you. You know what? I've had it with you, Team Rocket guys. You clutch your Ditto and Mudkip in one arm and poke this guy in the chest with your free finger. I don't want to join you. I don't know who Charlie is. He interrupts you as the guy you were chasing swings back into sight, his energy beaming on his face. The Team Rocket grunt points at him and says, "That's Charlie." You sigh. I just want to defeat the gym leader of this town. Charlie walks forward and gives you a weird look. Beat me? You've been chasing me for the past half hour. Do I really look like a slowpoke to you? You stare at him for a few seconds, then say, "No, you look like a crazy athletic Machamp." He laughs a little, then points at the grunt who was interrogating you. Oh shit. 1 second. Did I show the drawing of Charlie? No, because I don't think I ever posted it. That's one of the issues. Let me find art sharing. No, art updates. Go art updates. Let's see, Charlie, where are you? Oh god, there's a lot of shitty art. Okay, I found it. Open original. Okay, this is a shitty sketch because it is what it is. I couldn't figure out how I want him, but this is, I guess this is him. And this is some of the other characters that are coming up and stuff that's going to happen. Spoilers! Close this. So that was Charlie, and work. What mean person commented? Rain doesn't deserve it. Alright. Don't have to do work this second. We got lucky. Phew. We have until tomorrow with that. Doing graphic design stuff for a friend, for the Lolita Collective. Wait, what's the Lolita Collective store name? Quick advertisement. So the Lolita Collective is a store that brings Lolita fashion to everybody, and they work with a lot of independent fashion designers from around the world, and I am actually part of them. And if you go to the lolitacollective.com and you search Aini, you will see some of my products that's sold out. But yeah, this is some stuff that I made. Quick ad. One of these sold out already. But yeah, this is some of my art. I do graphic design for the Lolita Collective, such as drawing these girls and stuff. Why is this not letting me? What? Alright. Anyway, they're having a sale starting tomorrow, and they need a banner. And the banner needs a code. So I need to finish that. So there's that. Sorry for the interruption. Gonna take a quick break and drink. Yeah. That's that. Alright. He laughs a little, then points at the grunt who is interrogating you. Morty, you can let her through. This girl won't stop me from beating her. Morty shakes his head in shame and lets you pass through. You reach the top of the stairs and enter the gym. The place is covered with flags and photos of a man with a mustache and beard. That's Jasper the 13th, Charlie says, reading your mind. The greatest gym leader in the world. He's also my idol. Why didn't you tell me you were the gym leader? And how come you seem to be a member of Team Rocket? You demand an answer. I'm a member of Team Rocket, but I'm not affiliated with them when it comes to my job at the gym. And as for why I didn't tell you, I wanted to see if you were intelligent enough to figure it out yourself. You're in a Team Rocket-controlled building, and I'm wearing their uniform. You really thought I was a grunt? He laughs a little. You shrug, completely confused at this point. Can we get on with this battle? He nods and points to a small mud pit surrounded by concrete stands. The battle will take place here. No tricks, no partnering up with your Pokemon. Whoever's left standing when the other is unable to continue wins. You want to fight me 1 versus 1? Isn't this a Pokemon gym battle? He laughs again. This is a one-on-one battle, but it doesn't include your Pokemon. Come on, let's fight, he says, jumping into the pit. Okay, Charlie. The next half hour is a blur. The Team Rocket member throws every part of his body into every punch and kick. You're pretty certain you've never met anyone as strong as him, and you found mountain climbing champion Tucker back in Orba. You somehow manage to trick Charlie and defeat him. He lies in the pit screaming in pain and clutching his ankle until Morty drags him out of the gym. You've won the battle, but you don't feel like celebrating. Sure, you've proven yourself against a powerful opponent, but part of you still feels weird about winning in such an unfair way. Sure, he was cheating, but still not the way you win. You quickly push the thought to the back of your head. You'll deal with that later. Oh, hi, Etsuko. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. Morty returns with a little jewelry box containing your first Pokemon badge. The Thunder Badge. And a quote that Keek did in the very beginning when we streamed this live was like, what the fuck did that have to do with thunder? And yeah, I agree. He smiles and shakes your hand. Well done, kid. No one's beat Charlie in a one-on-one battle for a long time. Here's your Thunder Badge. You look at the shiny new badge with the Thunderbolt design on it and smile. Your first win, albeit in an unfair way over a cheating opponent, but you won. You earned your first badge. You feel like you can take on the world right now. Morty also hands you a Team Rocket uniform, identical to the one Charlie was wearing. Wear this when you want to enter one of our gyms. Now it's time for you to leave. We have important Team Rocket business to discuss. You shake your head. I don't want anything to do with Team Rocket. But Morty just grins and shoves it into your hands. No, you deserve it. As he shoves you, your Mudkip and your Ditto out of the gym. You turn to yell at him. This is a misunderstanding. I don't want to join Team Rocket. But the door has already closed behind you. You shake your head as you walk away from the building. The events of the night have really taken it out of you, and it's way past your bedtime. And how the hell do you get a Pokemon badge for beating up someone with your hands? I would say that this is where our Pokemon adventure took a strange turn, and it is strange from here on out until the end. And it just gets weirder. So strap in, everyone. You turn to yell at him. This is a misunderstanding. I don't want to join Team Rocket. But the door has already closed behind you. You shake your head as you walk away from the building. The events of the night have really taken it out of you, and it's way past your bedtime. It is AiDungeon. You make your way back to your hotel and tuck in for the night. It's been a long, strange day, and you're so exhausted and you don't even think about setting an alarm. The Pokemon are the trainers now? No. No, they're not. Next morning, you're woken up by your new Ditto, who's very anxious to get going. We need to get to Pancham City as fast as we can, it says. You stare at it with an open mouth. You can't talk? This music? What is this fucking music? We need to go to the Reddit. Where is it? Why did I... Okay. Go to the Reddit. Like the butt picture. Every time open it. We have a Ditto asking to go to Pancham. And it's just, this is what we're seeing. Let's go to Pancham. And we are like that, exactly. You stare at it with an open mouth. You can talk? The Ditto blushes and puts on a fake smile. Well, of course I can talk. You quickly sit up, staring down at the cute pink Ditto. I knew that Rain was up to no good. A talking Ditto? You grab your bag and start to throw your things in it. I have to report this immediately. The Ditto jumps on the bed next to you as you continue to pack. Who's Rain? You stare at the Ditto. The Team Rocket girl that gave you to me after I beat her. I should have known that was suspicious. You spin the Mudkip, who nods in agreement. Yeah. You have a point there, the Ditto says meekly. You shake your head as you finish packing. I don't like this. This is weird, and you're weird. You point at the Ditto. This is all wrong. I'm going to Pakey B today to report this. You start to leave when you hear the Ditto speak again. Can I come? You sigh and turn around. Why do you want to come? The Ditto gets up and walks to the door before turning around and posing. Its skin takes on a metallic-like shine as its eyes glow red. It transforms into this spitting image of you. So I can get information to my Team Rocket buddies and help them take over. You scoff at the Ditto. Yeah, right. Like they need your help to do that. The Ditto transforms back into its normal pink self and shrugs dejectedly. I just want to come with you. It says as it jumps on the bed and starts jumping around. You won't try to kill me or anything? You ask nervously. The Ditto laughs. I promise I won't try to kill or eat you, but you have to take me to Pancham City, it says cheerfully. You stare as it jumps around on the bed. What's in Pancham City? You ask. The Ditto puts on a face that says, Are you serious? Everything, it says dramatically. Then, laughing continues. I can't tell you or else I'd have to kill you. You frown. The Ditto laughs some more. You put a hand to your chin and think for a moment. You are from Lavender Town. You've seen your fair share of weird and strange things. And you have a talking Ditto at your side. What could be more strange? Finally you speak. I don't see why not, but we're going through Saffron to get to Pancham. So we'll have to beat a few gyms on the way. Mudkip hops onto the bed to jump with Ditto. The three of you are ready for the big adventure. I need to contact my friend in Saffron so I can warn people about Team Rocket. You say as you walk towards the door. Then we can go. The Ditto laughs. This is going to be so much fun. You shake your head. This is still weird. The Ditto pouts and jumps off the bed. I know, but weird is still cool. You laugh as you leave the hotel. You walk out of the hotel and onto the street. You pull out your map to study it. And now we are going really quickly to look at the art again, because we have a lot of art for this one. That is disorganized as heck, but you know what? I'm here for it. I want to make it a little smaller. Oh, camera, please don't die on me. Closing this. So we got, God, I hate Firefox. Let's go Pancham, Ditto. It telling, of course I can talk. Should have known. Don't like this. You're weird. Butler. Rain. The Ditto asking who Rain is. Rain's weird. What else do we have? Them walking away with, this is going to be so much fun. Ditto telling us it'd have to kill us if it told us about Pancham. Okay, that's later. Okay, Ditto and Mudkip jumping on the bed. Oh wait, this is spoilers. This is from the very beginning. Thanks for the Mudkip, I like it. Spoilers. Fuck. Alright, okay. You laugh as you leave the hotel. You walk out of the hotel and onto the street. You pull out your map and study it. A shadow falls down on you as you, Mudkip, and Ditto study the map in your hands. Your eyes lift up to meet Butler's gaze. "I'll be your rival," she announces with an ominous tone. And here we got a rival, Japanese for rival, is one of the main characters in the Pokemon games that is well known to the protagonist and has similar skills, goals, and achievements. Rival characters appear frequently during the protagonist's quest, having a role in several of the game's events, and often challenges them into battles. Defeating a rival may be a primary or necessary goal of said character. While some rivals can become friendly with the protagonist, they may remain rivals regardless. You lift an eyebrow and stare at her. "My what?" You say, "Wait, rival, right?" She smiles. Mudkip gets in front of you and barks aggressively at Butler. Mudkip. I want to look at it. It's so cute. Okay, so Mudkip is barking. For some reason, the AI made it bark. You take a step back and look at Butler. She wears a strangely fashionable steampunk outfit, with pretty goggles decorating her hair. She smiles as she pulls out a small Pokeball, summoning a shiny Plusle out to battle. You take a prepared stance and nod at Mudkip as he continues to bark at Butler. Kip, Kip, Kip. "Yeah, okay, you are my rival." You motion with your fingers. Rival. As you say the word. "What does that mean?" Butler smirks. "Well, it means you should challenge me to a battle." "Why?" you say and ask, confused. "Why not?" she replies. You think for a moment and realize she has a point. There's no reason why you shouldn't battle her. You send out your trusty Mudkip to face off against Plusle, who stands by its master expectantly. "My Plusle is fluent in Kung Fu," Butler announces unasked. You stare at her confused for a moment and shake your head to focus back on the task at hand. You are aware that Plusle is an electric Pokemon. That does not spell out anything good for your water-type Mudkip. You best be careful with this one. You wonder how to approach the situation and try to come up with a general strategy, but the battle begins before you can come up with anything. Plusle lets out a menacing cry and speeds forward to land a quick strike on Mudkip. Quickly, you command Mudkip to leap out of the way to avoid the incoming electric bite, but instead of letting up, Plusle presses the attack forward, spinning its little arms extended to hit Mudkip with a jab. You suck in air through your teeth as you watch Mudkip take a hit. "No!" you cry, bracing yourself for the incoming attack that will surely land now that Plusle has the advantage. Mudkip stands strong against Plusle's assault, however, and manages to launch it into a hard punch. You cheer! But the cheer quickly turns into a sigh as you realize Plusle is back up and already speed dashing towards Mudkip yet again. You watch as Plusle uses its previously announced martial arts Kung Fu skills to punch the lights out of Mudkip. "He's gonna kill it!" you think to yourself in horror as Plusle lands another hit. Butler laughs. "That's my boy." This time, however, Mudkip manages to stand up and snap back with a hard tackle of its own. Mudkip lands the hit, but falls back onto the ground afterwards. It struggles to get up. It receives another hit to its side. You wince, and only now you notice that your Pokemon is injured. As a dedicated trainer, you are familiar with the ways of treating an injury of this scale, and you've used remedies on your Pokemon in the past, but they haven't been this bad. You rummage in your backpack as fast as you can, trying to find a strong lemonade for your Mudkip, but you are too slow, and as you pull it out of the bag in your arms, you hear a cry. Mudkip. The words barely leave the Pokemon's lips before its eyes roll into the back of its head and it falls still. "Yes," Butler shouts victoriously. "This'll teach you to interrupt me?" She turns to you with a wicked grin on her face. You have a sudden realization that she isn't planning on letting you get away from this. This is her gift for herself. You quickly recall Mudkip into the safety of its Pokeball, then you remember your suspicious talking Ditto and look around to find it. You gulp as you see Butler doing the same. Before you can do anything, you watch as she begins to fight in hand-to-hand combat. You watch as Butler beats the crap out of your baby Ditto before your very eyes. The horror, the pain, the terror. The memories of this day will haunt you forever. You can only look on helplessly as she proceeds to punch it in the face and then sweep its legs away, causing it to fall backwards. She lands on top of it and repeatedly slams her elbow into its midsection over and over. You are horrified and depressed as your Ditto lets out a pitiful cry for help, but there's nothing you can do. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a familiar person run up to the scene, and you gape as Rain tosses a Pokeball at the fighting bodies of Butler and Ditto. A Sableye pops out of Rain's Pokeball and tossing red gems at them. Your proudest moments. Alright, where your proudest moment? Where was it? Okay. Pops out of Rain's Pokeball and tossing red gems at them. In the blink of an eye, Butler's expression switches from merciless beatings to assess the situation, and she flies to the side, dragging your limp Ditto along and out of harm's way. Your Pokemon are both out of commission at this time, and Butler is the only one able to fight. Sableye lets out an angry growl as it lands gracefully on the ground. Butler takes a kung fu stance, and her shiny Plusle follows suit. The tension in the air is tangible as all parties involved are itching for a fight. Butler, Aini, Rain's voice calls out. Oh, thank you for the follow, Gamer Henny. We are doing a weird as Pokemon read of our previous 6 Pokemon streams. So thank you for joining, and thank you for the follow. The tension in the air is tangible as all parties involved are itching for a fight. Butler, Aini, Rain's voice calls out. Give me all your Pokemon now. Sableye growls, but complies with Rain's demand as it pulls back its arm and fires an energy beam at the ground between you two trainers. A red beam projects upward and misses as Butler flies straight in and lands a fist in its face. Oof! You gasp as the red beam connects with you, however, and everything goes back for you temporarily as you fall onto the ground. Your mind fighting a dark void of nothingness as you helplessly lay there. It takes everything in you as you reopen your eyes and hazily watch them fight. You must understand, Rain's voice calls out. This Sableye is the dark type and therefore has an advantage over your Pokemon. It's all you hear as Rain is also catching a fist from Butler. At the same time, her shiny Plusle repeats the same motions on Rain's Sableye. They both tumble to the floor. I don't like being interrupted. Butler looks down at Rain and smirks. Oh dear God, Rain whimpers to herself. Butler spins on her pretty steampunk boot heels and swiftly walks back to you. She looks down at your limp body next to Ditto's, who's been beaten to a pulp as well. Yeah. And here we need a quick break to shit on Rain. Everybody shit on Rain in chat, in real life. Because Rain, the guy that self-inserted himself into our story through kitten points, had a little hissy fit. A life as it happened because Sableye can't be punched because he's a dark type and this isn't canon. And I was like, I just want to get the story going. But he spent like a good 30 minutes in chat crying about this. And I nearly lost my mind. So this is a nice callback to the time I really wanted to beat the shit out of Rain for once. And we got over it, and Rain quieted down back then, and we beat the shit out of his Sableye anyway, even though it's not canon. Even though it's not canon. And yeah, I think this is a good moment to try something that I have planned with Olivia. Just need to check out the command exactly, so I don't want to mess it up. Yeah. What? Thank you. Nope. And that was one of our first fights, and that was actually me fighting with Rain. And we are starting counters from now on. I set some up today. We have 3 counters at the moment. Oh, 4? Yeah, so we have the chat fighting. which was prompted by last night. Then we have disgusting, when disgusting is mentioned or something's really gross. And we have handsome, because it's needed. We also have deaths. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see if we can keep a good count of all of these. So those aren't counted at this time, but we're gonna start from here on out. I don't think we have any handsome in this story. Maybe. Oh, I think we actually do have handsome in this story, which is good. We need that. So Rain got beaten up. Butler spins on her pretty steampunk boot heels and swiftly walks back to you. She looks down at your limp body next to Ditto, who's been beaten to a pulp as well. She proceeds to lift you over her shoulder and calls you Ditto back into your Pokeball for you. What the is all you manage to mumble, but your voice won't work. You're still too out of it. And that's the last thing you remember for blacking out. You come to laying on a couch in a Poke Center. You blink up at the colorful ceiling in confusion. What happened? You whisper as a happy, tiny, cute, familiar Mudkip comes into view and looks down on you from the brim of your hat. Yeah, we got the babies back. Okay, back on her head. I do not. I know what happened. I messed up the whole thing. Okay, I'm gonna keep reading as I try to fix this. Yeah, it messed up. A cute familiar Mudkip comes into view and looks down on you from the brim of your hat. Mud? It asks. You reach up and pet its little head as you sit up. Where is this? What happened? Your Mudkip looks up at you before placing a muddy paw on your chest and pushing you back down. Mud, it says in an angry tone. You giggle a bit. Easy, boy. Aini, a familiar voice calls out. You turn your head to see it's your talking Ditto, whispering into your ear. You look at it for a moment before you realize you're on the couch opposite from you. Wait, I didn't read that right. You look at it for a moment before you realize on the couch opposite from you lays another familiar person. Sleeping with her arms positioned behind her head, legs up on the armrest is Butler. Her mouth hangs open a bit as she snores ever so slightly. Lightly. Same thing. I remember now. You whisper to your Ditto, who nods. We lost, but we are free. She's our rival now, he says before looking back over at the sleeping form of Butler. We must kill her. You sit up quickly, grabbing the murderous inclined baby Ditto, holding it in your arms. That's not how rivalry works. You hiss at it, then look back over at Butler. She didn't kill us when she had the chance. Why should we kill her now? Besides, we're in a Poke Center. Ditto pouts and sticks its tongue out at you. More fun to kill her, it says as it pouts. You sigh, shaking your head at its immaturity. She beat us up pretty good. You look at Ditto, remembering the battle that transpired. Flashes of Butler beating its cute little body repeatedly, mercilessly, with a grin on her face. You shake your head again and look over at her sleeping form. She saved us from rain. Who are you talking to? A groggy voice asks. Butler sits up quickly, instantly alert, and you nearly fall off the couch in surprise. She rubs her eyes before looking at the two of you. No one? You nervously push the Ditto back closer into your arms, motioning for it to shut its mouth and covering its cute face with your hand. Relax, I won't kill you for now. You blink at Butler and feel the Ditto wiggle as it mumbles, should have followed my advice while you had the chance. Butler shakes her head and stretches as she nervously asks, are you okay? You tighten your grip on Ditto's face and keep it quiet and nod. Yeah, I feel fine. You shrug nervously as you realize you don't seem to have any lasting damage from the Sable Eye's attack. Butler nods. Good. You furrow your eyebrows in confusion and ask suspiciously, why do you care? She snorts and narrows her eyes. I don't. Then why'd you ask? Butler shrugs, blushing. I don't know. You open your mouth to say something, but decide against it and swing your legs off the couch. Sitting up, you stretch and place your Mudkip back on its spot of your hat. You feel Ditto wiggle in your arm and you remember your objective. Well, I'll be on my way then. I've got to get to Pancham City or this Ditto is going to murder me. You whisper more to yourself as you walk to the door of the Poké Center. You turn and pause as you blush. Thanks for the help. You pull your hat over your eye and spin on your heels and swiftly march out of there. You exit and realize Butler is following you. You shake your head and make your way to the town gates, trying to ignore the new shadow behind you. She's still following me? You whisper to the Ditto in your arms as you walk and lift it up just enough to have it glance over your shoulder. It nods and you let out a nervous grunt. Ditto nods and snorts of laughter. Too right, it says before wiggling down into your arms. You frown and blush again. Even though the thing is incredibly rude at times, it's growing on you. You pet its head for a second, and then you move your hand to pet Mudkip on your head. You make your way into the tall grass. It's time to see if Ditto has any skills fighting off any of these low-level Pokemon hiding in this grass. You don't have to wait long, and a small Geodude pops its head out from the grass. You quickly lift Mudkip off your hat and place him on the ground in front of you. Okay, I'm not gonna do that right now. We're gonna use this one. Boop. Okay. Go get him, Muddy! Mudkip smirks as its 2 feet begin to make short work of the rock Pokemon. The Ditto watches with interest, but doesn't seem to care about the fate of either one of the combatants. You stare angrily at the Ditto as the other 2 Pokemon are busy fighting. You lift an eyebrow. Are you gonna do anything? Ditto shrugs and shakes its head. I could help you, Pokemon. Or not. You look down at it expectantly, hoping to learn more about its strength and current level. You are still suspicious about how you obtained it from Team Rocket's elite imperative Rain. You'd like to see what it's capable of. You hear a cry from Mudkip, and you turn to see it get flung into a tree by the rock type. The Ditto turns to you. Come on, human, you can do better than that. You look down at it in shock and confusion. What did you just call me? Ditto bursts out laughing as it falls backwards onto the ground. Haha, I got you going for a second there. You grasp an offense, grab the Ditto, and fling it at the Geodude. It hits it in the head and knocks it out instantly. You frown as you let out a sigh of disappointment. You kneel down and pick up the Ditto. What am I gonna do with you? You whisper to yourself. You can't help me fight and use rude. Other than that, you're just plain creepy. You angrily squeeze it as you carry it, mumbling. You are the worst. The Ditto coughs and wheezes as it laughs. You let out an annoyed sigh and continue on your way. Occasionally, you have Ditto check on Butler, who still seems to be following you. Can I just get rid of this person? You whisper at Ditto, hoping it has a decent solution for once. But you don't expect it to suggest anything other than murder. Sadly for you, it does. Get a bike, it says as you continue to walk. You let out a sigh. Fine. When you finally get to Falabor Town, you head straight to the department store. You spot a nice pink bike and you look at the price and gulp. Well, that's not gonna happen. You whisper angrily as you walk out of the store. You walk to a nearby park and sit on the bench, awfully aware of Butler's eyes on you whenever you catch a glimpse of her and her stupid steampunk goggles. You sit down, the Ditto, and rub your eyes, lost in thought. I wish you'd actually make yourself useful for once. You sigh angrily at Ditto. It giggles. I can. Or rather, it does, but not in the way you expect it. It suddenly grows several limbs as it becomes a copy of the bike you liked. See, I can help you get it, it says. You look over it in amazement, then you narrow your eyes suspiciously. Why didn't you do that sooner? You had me walk all the way to this town first? You shout at the Ditto. Hey, I just thought of it. Cut me some slack, it says with a snicker. You let out an annoyed sigh and hop onto the Ditto, glad to be rid of your tail, for now at least. You didn't really feel like grinding and fighting for money until you could afford a bike anyway. You glare over your shoulder, looking to see where Butler is hiding now. You spot her sitting under a nearby tree, seemingly oblivious to you and your new acquisition. You feel glad that she seems unaware of your genius plan of escape. You quickly kick yourself and the bike forward and pedal as fast as you can to get out of there. Rain! She's escaping on a bike! You hear someone shout. I know! I'm on my way! Rain shouts back as you turn a corner. You feel as if your heart is going to explode out of your chest at any moment as you hear heavy breathing behind you. Her hound Doom snarls ferociously as it chases you, intent on eating you for lunch. You pedal faster, breaking out into a sweat, aiming straight for Rain. You glare at her and the few Team Rocket grunts close to her. You feel as if your heart is going to explode out of your chest at any moment as you get closer and closer. Ditto, brace for impact, you yell as you close your eyes. You feel a large thud in front of you at the sound of Rain swearing at you under her breath. You slowly open your eyes and realize she used her Salazzle to stop you. You frown as you slowly start clambering off of your Ditto as it transforms back into its cute pink baby shape. You fall to the floor with a thud and look up at Rain and her sultry-looking weird Salazzle. You shake your head at the sight. What do you want now? You climb to your knees, rubbing your backside. That hurt. She kneels down to meet your gaze, a frown on her face. You really should just give me your Pokemon now. I just got away from that stalker and now you're ruining my plans? You snap, grabbing your Ditto in your arms and helping Mudkip back on your head. Rain narrows her eyes at you. I'm sick of waiting. Give me the Pokemon now. You look down at your Mudkip who's rubbing his head and your Ditto who's blinking in confusion. I'm not giving you my babies! My babies? You yelp out in anger. Rain gets angry and sends out Salazzle to give you a taste of its flames, but Mudkip bravely steps in front of you to take the blow. It yelps as it becomes a burnt toast, and you cry out in anger. You leap forward and punch Rain in the face. She staggers back, clutching her face. I'll kill you! You yell as you pull on her hair. You end up in a tussle, fighting with Rain before a large shadow falls down on the two of you. You both pause as a massive shadow blocking out the sun. Your eyes flicker up at a massive Tyranitar. Your eyes wander up its especially muscular body and fall on the red set of boxer shorts that it's wearing. You quickly see another person step up, blocking the strange sight. Tyranitar, come back. I'll kill Rain myself. Butler grins as Tyranitar lifts his massive hand, taking a sip from a water bottle to rehydrate, even though it seems to physically hurt it. It's weak to water. So, I guess we have a second. Okay, this is kind of spoilers, but this is the shitty Tyranitar that we're talking about. I hate it. I hate the Tyranitar. It happened because midstream we were looking at reference for Tyranitar or something, and it had this gif of one that's like doing push-ups, and Rain, of course, fucking fell in love with this fucking thing. So he requested it to be back into the story like 500 times. And we finally found a way to integrate his request by making it one of Butler's Pokemon, because Butler is a martial artist person, so of course you'd have some fighting type Pokemon. So everything worked out perfectly in the end, and I'm still proud of Butler for thinking of that. Like, I did not consider that one. So we have a newcomer Tyranitar. I'm gonna take a very quick break mentally. Is it? Saw Butler's comment in the Discord. Oops. Alright, let's go back to it. Rain's eyes widen as she looks at him, then back at you, then she quickly pulls up her Salazzle off of Mudkip. You slowly back away from the trio and run off in the other direction, taking Mudkip and Ditto with you. I'm out of here, you grunt as you jump away. You run as fast as you can, gasping for breath, as your hat falls off of your head. Your Ditto mimics you as it runs after you, struggling to keep up with your pace, but doing it all the same. You run determined to get away. Though somewhere in the back of your mind, you know it isn't going to work out. It's not. You twist your head to look back at the scene behind you. Keek is back, therefore he exists. Thank you, Keek. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad to hear you're back. I don't know if this is going to sit here. Does that sit? Hey, that works. Okay. You run determined to get away, though somewhere in the back of your mind you know it's not gonna work out. You twist your head to look back at the scene behind you. Butler and Rain are both chasing you down, Salazzle liftedly behind them on the street with the massive Tyranitar overshadowing the group. Your eyes start back and forward as you whimper and you see a dead end. You skid to a halt and spin to turn around as you catch sight of Butler sicking her Tyranitar on Rain. The monster easily flings Rain into a building and it ends up covered in rubble and dust. Alright, Tyranitar breaths onwards. Butler shouts, pumping her fist in the air. Tyranitar roars as he speeds up and follows Rain. All you hear is a yelp coming from the rubble in their direction. Your panicked eyes fly back at Butler. I'm going to bloody my hands beating Rain to a pulp. She grins down at you. You grab your Pokemon tightly as you try to run back in the other direction. I want nothing to do with this. The sweet taste of freedom washes over you as you run past Butler and away from everything that's going on. You run into an alley and lean against the wall as you catch your breath. You lift up Ditto in one hand as you clutch your unconscious Mudkip in your arm. You're alright, you gasp at it. Weakly nods and responds. Come on, let's get out of here. You say as you start walking along, and sigh in relief. Well, at least it didn't get us, and we lost the stalker. You whisper to yourself as you pull out your town map. You look at the map and see that there's a nice cafe around here. You could go there and think things through. You tap the coffee shop's name with your finger. Cook-Keek. You whisper as you look up at Ditto. Ditto simply stares back at you and wiggles. You roll your eyes. I'll take that as a yes. You mutter as you turn off the main road. Wait. Yeah, you turn off the main road and head down a small path that leads to the cafe. You arrive at the cafe with Ditto and Tao and Mudkip in your arms and enter. The waiter smiles at you. Table for one? You nod in exhaustion as he seats you and your Pokemon at a table. You quickly scan the room as the waiter gives you the menu. You decide on some lemonade and from Mudkip. You decide on some lemonade from Mudkip to get its HP back up. You take the lemonade and some toast for Ditto and sit back as you think things through. You run your hands through your hair, lamenting the loss of your hat. It's the only one that truly suits you, nice and pink. You look down at Mudkip as it happily sips on a straw from its lemonade. You stare down at the table. Ditto stares at you blankly the whole time. You hear a lot of walking and stomping outside the coffee shop, but you decide to ignore it. As you're sitting there, Butler enters the room. Hands in her pockets. She notices you and your Pokemon and comes over to your table. She pulls out a chair and sits down, without asking for permission or greeting you. You stare at her blood-stained clothing, waiting for her to say something. Yeah, you stare at her and her blood-stained clothing, sorry. You sigh and lift your eyebrows at her. I can't get rid of you, can I? You watch as Mudkip starts barking at Butler again. Kip! My Tyranitar is busy with Rain, so don't worry. You tilt your head unsure of what to make of that comment and decide not to inquire further. You watch as Butler waves over the server and orders the Cook-Keek special. Make it snappy, she tells the waiter, and you lift your eyebrows at the rudeness. You grab your Mudkip that keeps barking its kips at Butler and pull it into your arms. The Mudkip yelps at the unexpected but quickly relaxes as it enjoys the attention. That's cute. You push your chin against Mudkip's head and whisper, it's okay, she's not so bad. She saved us after all. You look back up at Butler, whose gaze is piercing through you. She opens her mouth to say something. Can I? But stops as the doors to the Cook-Keek coffee shop bust open, and you both turn to look in the direction of the noise. As the wheels of a wheelchair begin to squeak forward, a familiar face greets you as your eyes meet Charlie's. You see his feet, what you assume to be his broken ankles, wrapped in a cast and propped up on a wheelchair. His facial features are covered in bruises, cuts, and bandages, with two of his fingers stuck together with medical tape. His left eye is swollen shut and he wears a neck brace. He smiles warmly as at the two of you as he's pushed forward to your table by the Team Rocket grunt behind him. A drop of sweat runs down your forehead as you look guiltily at the damage you've done to this athletic guy. You notice Butler glaring at him the whole time in silence. You shake your head and look at Butler. Can you what? You ask. Butler glares at you, then looks away from you without answering your question. The grunt pushes Charlie's wheelchair right next to your table and stops. You notice the grunt glare daggers at you before he steps back and out of sight. You nervously scratch the back of your neck and look at Charlie. Hi, you ask as you tilt your head to the side a bit. Charlie stares back at you for a bit before answering. I'm fine. He beams at you, but you can hear that he's lying. He's trying to hide how really hurt he is. You nervously glance as you notice the grunt in the background about to jump you to strangle you, but he resists the temptation and turns away. You focus back on Charlie, not sure what to say, and you are relieved when the waiter returns with Butler's coffee. You watch Butler take it and angrily drink it, keeping her angry glare on Charlie as she takes a sip. You see a burn mark on her cheek and realize that it's from your flare gun. Okay, what? Where did that sentence come from? I missed that and I never noticed that. We've done this read, I think, once or twice. Fucking flare gun burn mark. What? Where did that come from? You turn back to Charlie and start, I'm sorry about your injuries. It's okay, he quickly replies. I should have been paying more attention to my surroundings instead. It could happen to anyone, right? Yeah, whoops, right? Butler takes another sip of her coffee. What I mean is, I'm so happy to hear you have joined Team Rocket's ranks. You shoot him a confused glance. I told you that's a misunderstanding. You quickly grab Mudkip and Ditto and hold them tight to your chest. Okay, I'm not moving this off right now. You watch as they wiggle and try to get back to the ground. You notice your hands are shaking, but Butler finishes her coffee and slams the cup on the table. This is way too strong. Butler yells in annoyance, and the waiter quickly runs up to her side. Can I take your order? She asks her. Or he asks her. Butler opens her mouth to say something, but Charlie interrupts her. Can you bring my assistant over here a coffee as well? Put it on my tab. The waiter nods and heads off to complete the order. Butler eyes Charlie angrily, and you watch as both Charlie and Butler send daggers at each other with their eyes. You get the feeling that this is a good moment to sneak away. You slowly move your chair back and lift your body out of it, grabbing Mudkip and putting it back on your head as its designated spot, and hold Ditto tightly. Well, I'm going to the restroom. I need to refresh myself. You quickly spin around and don't even give them a chance to say anything. You rush to the restroom at a steady pace. You walk in and notice that it's empty. You lock the door behind you and place the Ditto and Mudkip on the ground so they can walk around. You turn to the sink and begin washing your hands. You look up at your reflection. Dark bags have formed under your eyes, making you look older than you really are. These guys are killing me. You sigh in annoyance. You wipe your face with some water and then grab Mudkip and Ditto before stepping to the tiny window of the bathroom. Well, we gotta get out of here, you announce as you slide it open. Ditto and Mudkip quickly jump to the ground. You, however, are a little slower and have to climb down. You land on the ground and take in your surroundings. There's a dumpster here that you can easily hide behind to get out of sight if a staff member comes by. Come on, you yell at both Pokemon and they follow you closely. You tuck yourself away behind the dumpster and take a glance at the people around you. You glance at Ditto as it speaks. This is a very nice dumpster. I'm sure I could survive off the fruit they throw away if I had to. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. You reply as you spot a bunch of people walking into the building. We gotta get going. Right, Ditto responds and transforms back into the pink bike. Well, that was an interesting adventure. You quickly ride out of town, but pause shortly after and mumble. You finally escape Butler's stalking and Rain's attacks, and now Charlie's back as well, trying to get us to join Team Rocket for some reason. And I realize, you huff in anger, we need to go back for the gym badge. You sigh in annoyance before Ditto chimes in with the usual murderous comment. We could just kill them all. Yes, I know, Ditto, I'm thinking about it. But we are not strong enough, you yell angrily at no one in particular. You ride on in silence and continue on your journey. You realize you will need to get more Pokemon soon, or you will be in trouble when you're facing the trainers. You don't know how many other people are after you as well. You and your Ditto bike decide to take a break at a little lake. Mudkip hops off of your head and takes a look at his surroundings. You watch as the sun glistens off of the water and the wind blows through the trees. You can really see how beautiful Kanto is. If you weren't running for your life most of the time, you'd probably appreciate it a lot more. You have come up with a 3-step plan for getting your 8 badges and defeating the Elite Four, and destroying Team Rocket. Maybe? You're not sure if you really want to deal with that problem, though. You toss a stick for Mudkip to catch. You and your Pokemon have become much closer during this journey, and you don't want to jeopardize all that. You will need to train, though, and that will take up most of your time. As far as the Team Rocket problem, well, you will cross that bridge when you get to it. I'm gonna take a quick break, I think. I need a snack or something, I think. And I want a restroom break as well. So I will be right back. Super swift, a little break. Probably gonna clean out everybody that's here. ID intro. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. While we're at it, we're gonna run an ad because I can. Duh. Have returned. Yay! Alright. Okay. The bands. Don't read chat. I saw the chat when I was next to Matt. Cause I went to get some ice cream. I had like 3 bites of ice cream. I was like, you know what is ice cream? Alright. Oh, we didn't really lose anyone. Wow, that's surprising. We need babies. We're gonna put babies back on head, because baby, go ahead. And we're doing this. Sippies of the Diet Cokes. Okay. Let's get back into it. Right now, you have 2 choices for training. You can either find an abandoned building somewhere in Kanto and try to turn it into a dojo, or you can go challenge a gym. You shake your head at the thought, and decide to go for the gym. You sit there in silence and watch Mudkip play with the stick for a few minutes, contemplating your decision. No, a dojo would be too easy and too fun. I need to face my fears, not run away from them. You finally decide. Mudkip, return. You say as you take out one of your good running shoes and put it on. You're coming with me. You hop onto your bike and ride back towards Viridian City with Mudkip and Tao. Oh shit. Thank you, Olivia, for reminding me. Duh. Okay. Fuck. Just my face, that's okay. Embarrassing. Kill myself. No! A dojo would be too easy and too fun. I need to face my fears, not run away from them. You finally decide. Mudkip, return. You say as you take out one of your good running shoes and put it on. You're coming with me. You hop onto your bike and ride back towards Viridian City with Mudkip and Tao. You ride your ditto bike with a purpose for a while before you miss something in your way and you go flying up into the sky off of your ditto bike. It takes you about a minute to realize that you are falling at terminal velocity and there is nothing you can do about it. You give a quick apology to your mother before the ground breaks your fall and everything goes black. You find yourself bouncing off of something. It makes a weird rumbling bouncy noise. You can't really tell what is going on, so you just know you're bouncing. Then your face hits something soft. Huh, I didn't know it was possible to feel this alive. You mumble as you fall. Your mind races as you think about what is happening. Wait, did I die? You open your eyes to find yourself on the tummy of a Snorlax. Yeah, Chapter 4, Introduction to Indica, a trippy time, indeed. Wait, did I die? You open your eyes to find yourself on the tummy of a Snorlax. Its fluffy belly softly hits you in the face as it continues to roll down the hill. You look around to find yourself, the Snorlax, a Psyduck, a Slowpoke, and all of you rolling down. Your Ditto, who has transformed back into its baby shape, and Mudkip alongside you. Everybody's rolling around. They're all falling down the hill in a giant fashion disaster of flailing limbs and crying outbursts of laughter and fear. You recognize this road as the one that leads into Viridian City. You really are not sure what to do in this situation. Should you try and direct yourself off the creature, or stay in it for the ride? You decide to wait and see what everyone else does. This music, I don't like. Get out of here. Next. You decide to wait and see what everyone else does. The Ditto rolls around the back of the Snorlax and stops himself from moving any further with a carefully timed barrier. He then changes into you. Stop that, Ditto! You hiss over at it. The Psyduck manages to stop itself by producing a small whirlpool in the stream with its poor psychic abilities. 1 second. The Psyduck manages to stop itself by producing a small whirlpool in the stream with its poor psychic abilities. The slowpoke just continues rolling down the stream out of your view. You have a feeling that the Snorlax was put here on purpose. You come to a halt close to the water and lay on your back, trying to make sense of what just happened. A shadow falls down on you and you meet the brown eyes of a smiling Pokemon trainer. Her long brown dreadlocks hanging down, framing her face. She wears a red bandana. You haven't seen her before, so you figure she is new, but the presence she gives off is anything but. Let's look at her. Let's look at Olivia. I think it was... No, not here. Not here. Also not here. Gosh. Too much Pokemon art going on over here. We have Olivia here. Open original, copy. Bup. Olivia or Indica. Cool quality. Oh, there it goes. So this is Indica. Has a bandana and dreadlocks. This is an older state of that drawing, I feel like. It might be further along already. Yeah, so we've been watching you for a while now, and we thought you needed a push in the right direction. She laughs. Her friendly laugh is infectious, and you notice Mudkip jumping up into her arms. I've only seen it bark at people, you exclaim as you watch Mudkip and the trainer embrace, before it hops back out of her arms and onto your head. She lets out a laugh. The Psyduck rolls to a stop close by and looks up at the girl with a frown on its face. That's just unnatural, you say, still in awe of what just happened. She walks over to you and holds out her hand. I'm Indica, she says. You shake her hand and introduce yourself. There was something else. I don't even know what to say. I'm not sure myself, she replies, grinning. I'm Aini. You grin back at her. Why don't you come on over to our campfire and tell me about yourself? I'm sure we have a lot of things in common, she says as she walks off toward the small campfire, leaving you standing there with your jar nearly on the floor. You look over at Mudkip, who looks back at you expectantly, then down at the Snorlax still rolling down the hillside. You grab your Ditto and walk over after a quick shrug. Alright guys. Yukon's my favorite character, I think. You didn't ask. I'm Aini. You shake her hand and introduce yourself. You didn't... That's just what I do, okay? I just tell people my name. Don't be mean, Indica. Rude. You follow her and notice a pretty chill type of mannerism. You feel like you can't trust her. She takes a seat by the fire. You notice that there's a guy there, and he looks pretty pissed. Don't mind him. Indica waves a relaxed hand and continues to ignore the guy as he places some bug Pokemon around him. Go ahead and take a seat. Thanks, you say as you sit down. You sit there awkwardly for a moment and watch as the Psyduck returns to sit next to Indica. Meanwhile, you try your best to ignore the angry-looking guy next to her as he begins to pin a Butterfree's wings to a frame on the floor. You watch in horror, but try not to show it. The girl looks at you. Sorry about this. He can get like this at times. What was your name again? Aini. So where are you from, Aini? Oh, nowhere really. You pause to try and avert your eyes from the crying Butterfree. I'm from Lavender Town. The sight of the Butterfree suffering would drive a normal person to insanity. But you are from Lavender Town. You're used to this kind of weird shit. Oh right, the ghost town. She looks at you sympathetically, but carries on the conversation regardless. How did you end up in the situation then? The situation? You ask, gesturing around you. I've been out of town for a while now. You give a half-hearted explanation of how you met Mudkip and became a Pokemon trainer, and why you were on your way to Viridian. Alright. And so then I broke Charlie's ankles. He will never parkour again, you say, laughing. She replies with a small chuckle. I guess not. She turns back to her friend who has the bug Pokemon pinned to the board and gently lifts it up. Its cries have turned to a low whimpering. You look the other way and continue. And then Butler declared herself my rival and proceeded to beat the shit out of my Pokemon. What? She beat the hell out of your Pokemon? She says in amazement. Yeah, apparently she's some kung fu master and really enjoyed beating my Ditto to a pulp. You shrug as your eyes wander back to her bug-loving friend. We don't see too many people out this way, so we like to keep to ourselves. As you can tell, she says, looking at her friend with a face that displays that she really wishes he'd stop. I understand, you reply. You hug your Ditto and Mudkip in your arms a little tighter before you continue to catch up your new friend. But her beatdown was interrupted when this annoying Team Rocket elite imperative came out of nowhere, trying to steal all our Pokemon, but of course Butler beat her as well. Wait, there's an elite imperative after you? She frowns a bit and looks at her companion. Butterfree the whole time they're talking. Yeah. Wait, there's an elite imperative after you? She frowns a bit and looks at her companion. I guess so, you shrug. Do you know her name? You think hard for a moment, trying to remember it. That's like Bart or something? You say not entirely sure. Maybe Rain? You both pause for a second and watch her bug friend. The corner of your eye begins to twitch as he begins to reach for a syringe. Let me guess. She's an elite of the poison, ghost, and dark types, she says with a worried tone. You turn around quickly and stare at her bug friend, who's slowly still reaching for the syringe. Yeah, that was it, you say, try not to look at him. Lift your Ditto into the air. She went in a roundabout way to get me this Ditto. Super suspicious. This Ditto is weird, believe me. She immediately turns around to face her friend. Cyrus, put that down, she commands. He shrugs and puts the syringe back slowly as you turn back around, trying to hide the fact that you're still watching him. Sorry about him, he just... Never mind, she says, waving him off. Her eyes fall onto the baby Ditto you're holding up into her face. This Ditto man, you sigh. She smiles and replies with genuine enthusiasm. It's so cute, isn't it? She continues to gaze at it as she says, I wish I could have one. You stare at Ditto's innocent face, but remember its thirst for blood and shake your head. Nah. You don't want this one, believe me, you reply. Nah, he seems pretty cute to me. She smiles as she watches it. Indica's friend has made his way over to you now and stares at your Ditto. He looks weak but very cunning. He'll do great in battles, he says, extending his hand towards you and introducing himself. I'm Cyrus. You nervously look at the friendly-looking kid, and your eyes fall back to the Butterfree struggling as it's pinned to the board. You feel torn. No, not this Ditto. Stinky. It's not this Ditto. This one's scary. I'm Cyrus. You nervously look at the friendly-looking kid, and your eyes fall back to the Butterfree struggling as it's pinned to the board. You feel torn. The Ditto could have become infamous killer for Team Rocket. It doesn't want to battle. It doesn't want to battle. Always hides and is generally uncooperative with my commands. You glare at Ditto, knowing full well it can understand you. Let me hold it, Cyrus demands. You feel a bead of sweat run down your forehead. I don't know about that. Cyrus nods and extends his arm towards you. I'll be super gentle with it, I pinky promise, he winks. You stare at Ditto, trying to read its expression. But it just continues to stare blankly ahead. You can't trust it, and you don't trust this kid. But you hand it over anyways. He takes Ditto from your hands, and it slowly climbs up his arm and onto his shoulder. He sits there quietly, staring at Cyrus, who's still looking at it. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess the Ditto sits staring at. Okay. That's a really good rare find, Cyrus gushes. You're really lucky, kid. What's it like battling with it? You feel your eye twitch in nervousness as you speak. I wouldn't know. It's been resisting any fighting so far and only got beaten up. You've only been training it for a few hours and it already doesn't listen to you? Cyrus gives you a disapproving look. You shift uncomfortably. I guess, you reply, I guess it's my fault after all. Your eyes stay on Ditto's as you speak, too scared to take your gaze off of it. You use a shaky hand to move some hair from your forehead. The sweat buildup has made it sticky as you struggle. You mouth at Ditto, please don't do anything weird. It simply stares blankly ahead. Cyrus's eyes narrow at you, and you quickly give him a nervous smile. You look over at Indica, who's smiling and swinging her legs in the grass. She tilts her head at the Ditto on her friend's shoulder. Looks like you made a new friend already. She smiles. You smile back, still nervous, eyes darting back at Ditto. The bug kid is still watching you, his eyes narrowing in on you. You feel a bead of sweat run down your chest. You see Cyrus's finger twitch, trying to pet Ditto. Oh, come on, Cyrus whines. It won't hurt, just a little touch. He continues to stare at it, and you feel your eyes begin to water. You lean forward hastily and swing a hand out. Maybe that's not a good idea. You shout, just a little touch, he whines again. You blink away the tears and let out a sigh of relief. Cyrus pulls his hand back. Fine. He continues to stare at it for a moment. Then, the Ditto reaches up to pet at his hair. Cyrus jerks back in surprise, then smiles. Wow, it likes me. He squeals with excitement and reaches up to pet the Ditto properly. Oh God, is all he can whisper. You can't watch this. You try to change the subject. So, what Pokemon do you have? You ask Cyrus, trying to sound polite. God, Keek demanded that Cyrus be this. He says, I'm a lepidopterologist, he says proudly. That means I study butterflies. I have an entire collection of them back home. He smiles and points to the butterfly perched on his board. You smile back, eager to change the topic. So you caught that Pokemon then? You ask, looking at it. Cyrus's smile fades into a frown. No. He begins to pet Ditto again as the mood darkens instantly. It's a gift. You gulp and realize him and Ditto make a pretty good match in their weirdness. Cyrus and your evilly inclined Ditto continue their love fest until something buzzes overhead. Look! He shouts, pointing to a swarm of Beedrill flying by. You shield your eyes from the sun as you try to count them, but they're moving too fast. Cyrus pulls out a small $Poké camera and snaps a photo of them. Cyrus and Ditto, yeah, they're doing the kissy, spaghetti, Lady and the Tramp thing. Beautiful sight, aren't they? He smiles, looking up at them before your eyes widen in horror as Cyrus gets up with Ditto on his shoulder. Come on, let's catch up some bees. Let's catch us some bees, he says cheerfully and walks off in the direction of the swarm. No, no, you cry, trying to get him to listen, but he either doesn't hear or chooses to ignore you. You see Ditto look at you over his shoulder and smile. You hear a faint buzzing in your ears as the Beedrill close in. Cyrus makes quick work of the Beedrills, catching them in the most horrifying way. You feel like throwing up, but Ditto just keeps smiling at you. This is the happiest I've ever seen him. You think his tears begin to roll down your face, and you stand there, watching him massacre the bees. You feel Indica put a hand on your shoulder, and you look at her. Ditto made him really happy, so that's good, right? She smiles back, turning you away from the carnage. I guess. You sniffle and wipe your eyes. You hear the last of the buzzing die down behind you. You quickly wipe your eyes and nose on your sleeve and walk to the pile of bodies that was the swarm. You gulp as you watch him do his bug collecting things with the Beedrills. You notice they're still alive, which makes you feel even worse. Cyrus has this look of childlike wonder as he goes about collecting them. Ditto looks on happily, and you swear it gives you a toothy smile. Hey! Oh wait, no. Hey, you hear Rain whisper. I'm gonna take off. That guy makes me nervous, and I don't like how close he's getting to my Tyranitar. She finishes, pulling her hoodie up over her head as she prepares to leave. You stare at Rain, who has suddenly appeared. You did not notice her arrival at all. You are so entranced by the cruelty before you. You notice her weird way of walking as she shuffles back out of you. You tilt your head, wondering about what she was mumbling about in regards to the Tyranitar. Cyrus grabs a beedrill by the wing and holds it out to you. See, aren't they beautiful? I'm going to call this one Alligate. Doesn't it have killer style? You shake your head in disbelief. How can he be so cruel to such wonderful creatures that only want to live their lives? Give it back, you command, pointing at Ditto. No, Ditto responds by shaking its head. You gape at its rudeness. Come on, let's catch some more. Cyrus grins as he runs back into the forest. Ditto bounces after him with a smile. He's so excited that he didn't notice that Ditto can talk. You look at your empty hands and frown. Indica walks up to you and you think of what Cyrus just did to the beedrill. You think about what Cyrus just did to the beedrill. Maybe he needs someone like that in his life. She says to you, trying to cheer you up. I'm scared of the things those two would do if they became friends, you whisper in reply. You hear something that sounds like a cross between a wail and a scream coming from the forest. It's a chilling sound. You think you hear Rain shout, and something about get off. You wonder if you should go investigate, but then Cyrus comes running out of the forest with Ditto happily following behind. They seem to be behaving. I'm bored, Cyrus yawns. Let's go back to my gym. You raise your eyebrows. Gym? You say, what gym? Cyrus stares at you. My gym, of course. You blink in shock. Are you this town's gym leader? Well, yeah, he says, looking at you as if it's obvious. Come on, he finishes, bounding off into the distance. You and Indica look at each other and shrug before running after him. I need a quick breather. We're not getting close. We still have 2 gyms happening. Oh my god. Okay, well, I said it was gonna be a long stream, so... Fucking Cyrus. One moment, It's so good. It is something else. I love this story. Alright. I don't like this music. It's a bit much. Oh, it's alright. Oops, what is that? Accidentally... Why is Microsoft Edge even on my taskbar? How did he get there? And why is it there? Close. Get out of here. Alright. You and Indica look at each other and shrug before running after him. It takes a while, but eventually you arrive in Viridian City. You never realized how close it was. You spent so much time in the forest, you never paid attention to the surrounding geography. It's a weird sentence. It's a nice city, big but not too big. As you trail after an excited Cyrus who's carrying Ditto back on his shoulder, you look over at Indica. How is he the gym leader? You whisper to her. She shrugs. I don't know, it's his dad has something to do with it. Maybe he owns it or something. You raise your eyebrows. Things are getting weird. Cyrus, a gruff voice shouts from a doorway. A rather large man stands there in a purple tracksuit, a bug Pokemon on his shoulders. Yes, Cyrus responds in a sing-song voice. You notice the large man look at you and narrow his eyes. Who are your friends? He says in a not-so-friendly tone. Cyrus just shrugs and smiles at you. Jesus. This is my friend this is my new friend Aini, and this is Indica, my old one. Cyrus points to you and then to her, narrowly avoiding a snafu. The large man narrows his eyes further. You've been spending too much time with that girl. Why is that bad? He pouts. You need to go back to the family dojo. You've wasted enough time playing with bugs, the man yells. Spent so much time in the forest, you never paid attention to the surrounding geography. Sounds like someone you know. You need to go back to the family dojo. You've wasted enough time playing with bugs, the man yells. You wonder what bugs have to do with dojos, but you don't want to risk another change in mood, so you keep quiet. No, I'm going with Aini and Indica to show them my bug Pokemon collection, Cyrus states, crossing his arms and frowning. Oh, tell me more about German geography. Olivia, don't bring that up. Please, don't. You can't do that. No, I'm going with Aini and Indica to show them my bug Pokemon collection, Cyrus states, crossing his arms and frowning. The man glares at Cyrus. No, you're coming home now. Cyrus looks up at the man. He's much larger than him. But Dad, I don't wanna. The man puts a hand on his shoulder. Cyrus, if you don't come with me now, you'll regret it. Cyrus looks away. His eyes seem to be filling with tears. You realize that he really does not want to go home, but you can't bring yourself to say it. He looks back up at the man and takes a shaky breath before replying. I'm sorry, Dad, but I refuse. I will not go back to that place while the person I hate the most is there. The large man's face twists into a snarl. You and Indica take a step back. Cyrus simply stands there accepting his fate. The man hits him across the face, once, twice, thrice, a few times. He doesn't say a word before stalking off after he seems to have taken out his anger. After a few steps, the man turns around and spits back into Cyrus's direction. She was always better than you, he roars before leaving. You wonder who he's talking about. This song's cute. What the hell is this? Alright. Slushy. This is cute. Alright, download that. Sorry, getting distracted by cute music. This doesn't really... Oh, it kind of fits with what's... No, it does not fit with what's about to happen. Now that I remember, it does not fit. Okay. Slushy. You want a slushy? No slushies for you. You wonder who... Okay, no, wait. After a few steps, the man turns around and spits back into Cyrus's direction. She was always better than you, he roars before leaving. You wonder who he's talking about. Cyrus's expression immediately changes to one of a broken-hearted child. Ditto is still on Cyrus's shoulder and it reaches up to touch Cyrus's face. You see tears well up in Cyrus's eyes before he starts sobbing uncontrollably. Holding his hands to his face, Ditto's expression morphs to a frown and it jumps off of Cyrus's shoulder and instead wraps itself around Indica's arm. Cyrus looks at the ground. I have to leave, he mutters. I don't want to, but I have no choice. No, you don't. Indica smiles down at him warmly as she puts a comforting hand on his shoulder. He looks up at her and sniffs before smiling a bit himself. Can I stay with you guys for a little while? You look at Indica and she looks back. You shrug. You don't see why not. She smiles and nods as well. Of course. Cyrus smiles, though it isn't the happy kind of smile that it should be. It is a sad smile, a broken smile, a helpless smile. You feel awful about what just transpired, but Cyrus's sadness quickly phases back into the childlike wonder the moment he opens the bug-type Pokemon gym doors. You gulp at the sight in front of you. It's dark and creepy. Cobwebs cover everything, and there are several bright neon bug lights placed around to illuminate them. A single table sits in the middle of the room, holding several nets, bug IDs, and other things you can't identify. The walls are lined with pinned-down butterfly, moth-type Pokemon. You silently grab Mudkip off of your head and hold it tightly. You notice his expression is a mirror of your own. Many color species of butterfree and beautifly Pokemon are pinned down on beautiful canvases. You notice in shock and horror that they're all alive. The walls are alive with the flapping wings of what you assume to be sleeping butterfly and moth Pokemon. Cyrus notices your shock and nods. He seems to have gotten over his sadness. He looks up at one. I use sleep powder on them, then coat them in the resin that hardens when exposed to air so I can study them. It's the most humane thing to do. But not for the Pokemon, mind you. They just spend their lives sleeping on a board. Cyrus grabs in it. Anyway, let's get a few of them. I'll let you pick which ones you want. The best ones are in my room. He grins and leads you into it. A cheap single mattress lies on the floor, taking up the majority of the space in the room. There are no other furniture or personal effects, and everything is a dull gray color. The walls are lined with shelves filled to the brim with various types of moth and butterfrees. On closer inspection, you see that there's a specific pattern and color order to them. From what you can tell, they're categorized from top to bottom into hardened, poison, numb, snare, microscopic, and other types. The top shelf holds the most colorful ones, while the bottom holds only gray and white ones. Wow, you have a lot. You stutter nervously, clutching the trembling Mudkip in your arms. As you steal a glance at Ditto's face, its cute face shows a twisted grin. Ditto rocks back and forth. Cyrus admires his own collection. So pretty. I made them so pretty. You see Ditto slowly turn its face to you and mouth, pretty, as well. You stand there frozen in fear. Yeah, pretty. Indica ushers you out of the door. You let her do so, but nervously cast a glance behind you. Should we really let those two stay alone? He's harmless. She shakes her head. What about Ditto? Harmless too, she giggles. You're not so sure, but Indica looks to have everything under control. After a small tour of the gym, you and Indica return to your own room, where she lies down on her bed and closes her eyes. You do likewise. It has been an eventful day after all, and you feel exhausted. You fall asleep smiling, excited to try your hand and battle Cyrus tomorrow in order to win the Bug Pokemon Gym badge. The next morning, you wake up to a knock on the door. This part. The next morning, you wake up to a knock on the door. You get up to answer it and find Cyrus with Ditto in tow. Hello, Aini. Are you ready to get your badge? He smiles, happy as always. He wears a bug print pajama that would look better on a 5-year-old. The sleeves are stretched to their limit to cover his stubby arms, and the legs bunch up at his midsection. It's in here, he says eagerly and runs into the room, Ditto in tow. You stand by the door stunned. Is he really going to fight on that? Cyrus, what are you dressed like that? Indica yells from her bed. Oh, he replies and quickly takes off his PJs, throwing them on the floor. Better? Cyrus is naked. You feel incredibly awkward in the situation, but he seems completely comfortable. He takes a quick look at you and then at Indica. She sits up and grabs a pillow. Stop looking at us, she screams as she throws a pillow at him. He easily catches it and sets it down gently. You are mad. A familiar voice chimes from the doorway. You avert your blushing face and look at Butler. No wonder you bring such shame on the family. Butler clears her throat. Greetings, Butler. She stares at him. You look like shit. Then her eyes fall on Indica and back at the collective group. Indica can do better than you. She gives a sideways glance at you. What? You start but get cut off. Oh, and you as well. You stare back in confusion. Me? I'm not dating her or him or anyone. Everyone can do better than me, Cyrus interrupts and points to himself grinning. Butler's face meets yours and blushes. Hi, Aini. I took care of everything from before. You gape at Butler confused, while trying to ignore away Cyrus's nudeness and Indica's huffing. You narrow your eyes at Butler, remembering that you fled her and Charlie at the Cookie Coffee Shop. Cool! You smile nervously. How did you find me already again? You tilt your head, and the mudkip on your head mimics your movement. Okay, mudkip back on the head. Oh, this is open. This is not what we want. The mudkip on your head mimics your movement. I live here, she answers. But I'm here to kick Cyrus's ass really quick. Butler walks over and punches Cyrus in the gut. He falls to the floor holding his stomach. Thanks, sis. Butler blushes again and clears her throat. So, where were you? You aren't... Okay, yeah, there's some quotations missing. So where were you? You aren't quite sure how to tell her you really just wanted to lose her and Charlie. I had to do something. Ditto needed to go exercise, and Mudkip needed a walk. You nod at Mudkip, who seems pretty content on your head, nodding back. She takes a look at Indica with obvious pity, then back at Cyrus with obvious hatred. He casts a glance at Ditto, who's next to Cyrus's still naked body. Ditto smirks. For God's sake, Cyrus, put on some damn clothes. You're making Aini uncomfortable. Butler hisses and glares daggers at him. Sorry, Cyrus smiles sheepishly as he stands up and pulls on his pants and shirt. The question is, Aini, ready to do this? You look at everyone in the room before you and your mudkip give an enthusiastic nod. You bet, you say. Alright, let's do this, Cyrus replies. You can do it, Aini. Butler cheers you on as well. I believe in you. Her face lights up and you blink at her. Indica, however, says nothing, just sits up on her bed smiling and watches you. You and Cyrus walk into the next room. You pick up your Ditto and look down at it. Are you gonna be able to fight your new BFF? You whisper at it, narrowing your eyes in suspicion. Ditto sighs and smiles. I'll be fine. It replies and then turns into naked Cyrus. We will see, you say back before gasping. Stop that. You yell at it and it transforms back. Butler comes running out of her room and everyone gathers around the battle mat. Butler steps in close to you and her face lights up. Remember what you learned from my beating. She nods. Good luck. You stare at her for a second, not sure about her comment, not sure if you should be offended or encouraged. As you stare at her, she smiles back, and then the battle begins. You take up your battle pose and help Mudkip off your head. Right? You look down at it, and then at Ditto. Wait. Trying to decide who to send in first. You're slightly worried about Ditto since it hasn't shown any fighting spirit or capabilities so far, and its blossoming friendship with your enemy adds to your worries. Cyrus is rubbing his hands together and grinning. Clearly, he hasn't worried about this at all and is eager to begin. Butler eyes the two of you, then calls time. Begin, she yells. You hesitate with your decision and you're interrupted when Ditto charges in without command. Cyrus calls out one of his freakish, half-dead Butterfree. It releases the poison powder over Ditto and it coughs up a lot of yellow powder. Ditto becomes paralyzed and in pain on the ground. You stare shocked, but you're quickly interrupted when Hazmat suddenly appears. Hazmat is one of the head members of Team Magma. He uses the Pokemon Entei, which is named Ember and is a flame dog. It looks like a demonic bulldog and releases a burst of flames from its mouth when it is called into battle. And here we're gonna take a quick break and look for Hazmat. Did I? Oh yeah, here's Hazmat. So we drew Hazmat as well. So Haz and his Entei. Some art. A wee bit of art. Hazmat entered his character through the kitten donations for watching the channel. So when we play, feel free to do that as well. Unless it's like a super serious story, you might get ignored and you get your kittens refunded. Little baby has. Yee, a baby has. So let's go back. Alright. He uses the Pokemon Entei, which is named Ember and is a flame dog. It looks like a demonic bulldog and releases a burst of flames from its mouth when it is called into battle. It charges in with a powerful flame punch. The attack hits Ditto hard and it is knocked out immediately. Ditto! You shout in disbelief as it gets taken out so quickly. You spin at the newcomer and shout, "Can I just get a normal Pokemon battle?" Hazmat looks confused, but then nods. Okay, sure. Before you watch Butler spin into view and shut him up with a fist. He falls to the floor immediately from her martial arts skills. I hate being interrupted. You watch in confusion and quickly use the time to toss a revive at Ditto's head. After a few shakes, it wakes up and smiles at you. You gulp at the sight. This is a different type of smile than the usual. Something about that smile drives fear into your very soul. Meanwhile, Butler looks down at Hazmat's half-conscious form and her voice is dark and creepy as she glares. You had some nerve coming here. Then, with a serious face, she looks at you. Go back to battle, she states, the creepy moment instantly gone before swapping back to the dark mood and facing Hazmat again. This is Aine's big moment, you. You can't quite hear the last few of her words, but you are sure they're not friendly. You look back at your Mudkip, who seems eager to fight. You give it a look, trying to judge its abilities. It hasn't been too impressive in the time you had it, but you feel a certain connection with it. One that makes you want to trust it. I do. I love my Mudkip. Your eyes fall back to Cyrus as you realize Ditto is hopping back into battle. Its expression still a dark, crazed grin. You watch in awe as Ditto quickly transforms into the legendary Pokemon Entei that Hazmat brought into this fight. Convenient! You stare on in awe as your Ditto in Entei shape quickly shoots an intense fire blast that makes Cyrus's Butterfree yelp in pain as it gets knocked into the air and back to its owner. It lands with a thud on the battle mat. Cyrus scowls at you and your Ditto. I don't have time to play with you. You want to fight? Let's get serious then. He remarks, calling back his Butterfree and swapping it out for the next freaky bug Pokemon. This time, it's a pretty Lurantis, a praying mantis style Pokemon. You feel anger radiating off of your Ditto and freeze in fear. Ditto's grin becomes a frown, and then it turns into an angry snarl as it hops forward. The next few moments are kind of a blur. You feel an immense heat, a very bright light, and the smell of burning. Pokemon? Once the smoke clears, you see the Lurantis on the floor, unconscious, yet still alive. You notice that even Cyrus has some burns. Ditto seems pretty down in the dumps about that. But Cyrus's Pokemon is knocked out cold, so you feel pretty good about that at least. Now it's my turn. Cyrus mutters to himself as he calls back his Pokemon. This'll take some time, Cyrus says, raising his hands to the air and closing his eyes. You nervously wrinkle your brows at his words before you see Butler run up to you, back to cheer you on. She grins. Hazmat has learned his lesson. Isn't that right, Hazmat? Butler seems too busy talking to you to pay attention to Cyrus, whose eyes are still closed as his hands twist in some kind of weird gesture. You start to hear a low rumbling noise and look around, confused. The noise gets louder as you see the room shaking. Butler? I think Cyrus is not paying attention. You bite your lip as you watch the arena's ceiling collapse and a massive Centiskorch is summoned by Cyrus. The massive bug lands on the remains of the roof and stares at the three of you, roaring into the air as it breathes fire and destroys most of the roof. The arena fills with a massive bright light and loud noise. Cyrus seems unfazed by this, oddly, considering he just destroyed his whole bug Pokemon collection. You quickly sent flying into the wall along with your Mudkip and Ditto. Butler sent crashing into the wall of the training center. Cyrus is tossed into the air and back on the ground, but he seems totally unfazed by this. I have to say, I didn't expect Cyrus to do that. You hear a voice say. It takes you a moment to realize that it is Indica. She kneels down next to you and grins, chill as always. You aight? She asks, extending her hand to help you up. Yeah, I'm fine. You mutter as you stand up. Well, that's pretty cool. You beat Cyrus in his own game, she says before turning to your Pokemon. Come on, boys, you alright? She asks as she pets both of your Pokemon. You have a Ditto and a Mudkip at your side. Both are friendly with you, and Rage is meowing. Bruh, what? Rage, no. Gotta tell Matt to feed her. Alright, we're getting close to the end. We just need Rage to be fed. Please feed Rage. Please feed her, she's starving! Are you starving? I know, you're starving. Come here. You wanna come here? You want a licky? I got snacks today. Oh, she's like, hell yeah. Come here. Rage, no. What are you doing, Rage? Fucking walking on extra keyboard. What did you do? Rage. Rage is raging. I'm gonna take a quick Rage snack break because it's time for it. And everybody loves some cat licking ASMR noises, I'm sure.
Feed her, because she has food. I don't want to feed her.
Oh, she has some still? Okay, I'm gonna give you half of this and you're gonna put it on top of her food. That'll make her eat a little bit.
She knows it's there. I just took her head,
She's just
shoved it in.
no. There, put that on top of her food and like smush it into it. She'll eat some of it. Go. Go. No, it's not me, Rage.
Come on.
Go.
Come on.
See tweets pop up on my phone. Quick breather. I'm sorry it's such a long read. I really wanted to do the whole thing at once just to get back into everything. But it's like, holy shit, it's been 2 hours and 30 minutes. But we're getting there. There's only like a little bit of fight left, and then we're at the second fight, and then we're back to where we were. I'm gonna be tired by the end of this. I didn't even... Why is it... You didn't even realize the story was this long. Yeah, me neither. Me neither, bruh. I don't know how we did this. I have no idea. It's... How does this happen? How did this happen? Baby gonna wake up soon? Oh shit. Alright, let's get back to it. You have a Ditto and a Mudkip at your side. Both are friendly with you. You fix your clothing and nod at your Pokemon. Let's get back to battle. They nod in response before you look at Cyrus's Centiskorch. It is a fire and bug type. Mudkip should be the one to handle this one. You look at Mudkip with a determination, meeting its adorable little eyes. Your connection deepens and you give it the slightest nod. Mudkip, with newfound bravado that surprises you, leaps forward with a roar. It lets out a spray of water, which the Scorch roars and flies through, screeching in pain as the water puts out its flames. The Scorch falls to the ground, struggling to stand back up, but getting knocked over by Mudkip's next attack. It beats it up pretty badly, way more than you expected it to. The Centiskorch lays there, struggling to live. You watch the minuscule mudkip as it stomps on its body, ending the Centiskorch's life with one final bash against its head. Oh my Arcus, that was fantastic. You hear Hazmat yell. It's been years since I've seen such a good battle. Someone call an ambulance. I think that Centiskorch has gone comatose. You watch as the paramedics lift the Scorch's battered and bruised body onto a stretcher. Cyrus begins speaking to a police officer in a low tone, probably explaining what happened. You furrow your brows in confusion. This is all still catch up. Yeah, we're almost there. Hey kid, you did alright. You turn to see Cyrus walking towards you. The police officer leaving his sight to go check on the Scorch. This is like an audiobook. It is. You help Mudkip back onto your head. Wait, where is it? Back onto your head as the four of you meet Cyrus in the middle of the arena. Cyrus offers you a hand, which you grab. He pulls you up with ease. Indica doing the same for your Pokemon. Thanks, you say. Now what happens? Cyrus chuckles and crosses his arms, seemingly thinking about how to respond. Well, kid, I guess I'll get to know you a bit better over dinner. You kind of notice Cyrus looking at Ditto as he extends that dinner invitation, more to it than to you. You notice a slight pink blush on Ditto's already pink cheeks. You feel Ditto tense up. Ditto's whole face is red now, and you simply nod. Sure. Cyrus extends his hand and touches Ditto's shoulder. Good. We'll have a nice dinner, just the two of us. You stare on as he picks up your Ditto and the two of them walk off. You're left standing awkwardly in the arena with Indica, who gives you a glance. You open your mouth to say something, but your eyes are drawn to a little jewelry box that she holds out before you. Good job. Here's your well-deserved bug-type badge. You take it from her and put it in your pocket. You and her walking off to talk. You are at a table with Cyrus and your Ditto, who looks incredibly nervous. You all sit next to each other. You accidentally drop your fork and bend down to grab it, but you notice Ditto and Cyrus holding hands under the table? You sit back up, trying to erase what you just saw from your mind. Butler next to you shuffles nervously in her seat, and you meet Indica's gaze with a raised eyebrow. What the hell are we doing here exactly? You ask. Cyrus is just trying to teach you a lesson, she says, taking a sip of her wine. Or rather, I am. You can feel Ditto get tense next to you. You shake your head and cut a tiny piece of steak from Mudkip and put it on your fork for it to feed it. The three of you eat in silence and hear Cyrus speak. So, you and me, teammates? Cyrus says, holding your hand firmly in his under the table. You can feel Ditto freeze up next to you. No, not happening, you reply to both of them. Cyrus's face falls, but Indica smiles and shakes her head. Good answer, kid. Not even Ditto's all that crazy. You feel Ditto hold you tighter out of reaction. You feel a little guilty for ruining Ditto's romance, but being a Pokemon trainer comes first. Indica, come with me. Butler gets up from her seat. There's something I need to tell you, she continues before walking off. Cyrus looks over at you with a death stare, but you ignore him and concentrate on eating. I hate that chick, you hear Ditto mutter under its breath. You nod in agreement, a tad odd, before finishing the rest of your dinner. The next day, Cyrus calls you into his office. You sit down across from him at his desk and fold your hands in front of you, waiting for him to speak. You take a seat in what's left of Cyrus's office. The roof partially collapsed from yesterday's battle still. The wall on the right side of you has a hole in it. You can see Cyrus's legs poking out from under his desk and a pile of ash in the corner. So, what do you want? You ask. Cyrus stares at you with a creepy, unemotional stare for a few moments. He opens his mouth to speak but hesitates. I have something important to tell you. You and Ditto are not going to happen. Indica broke up with me over Ditto, he yells back. You shrug, and Mudkip on your head follows suit. You deserve that. Indica deserves someone better than you as well. Cyrus grunts in response, and you hear a thud come from under his desk. This is my favorite part. This is my favorite part! Cyrus grunts in response, and you hear a thud come from under his desk. He reaches under it and pulls out a large burlap sack. He lifts the back with both hands and turns it upside down. Hundreds of dead Magikarps fall out, creating a large pile in the middle of the room. Cyrus stares at you for a moment before speaking again. So, you want some? You look down at your belt, unsure of what to respond. You're grateful when Indica and Butler walk into the room. Butler shakes her head. Aini, let's go. You got what you needed. You don't need to stay behind with this lunatic. You quickly jump up and follow them out of the door. Why is Cyrus being so weird all of a sudden? You ask as you reach the bottom of the stairs. Cyrus? Weird? That's news to me. Thought he was being his normal creepy self. Butler adds to the conversation before turning to Indica. Indica's coming along with us now. You look at the two and think, since when is this a group and since when is there an us? Indica and I are heading back to Saffron City. The three of you reach Saffron. As the city comes into view, you spot something strange ahead. A massive cloud of dust or smoke is billowing toward you from the east. As it gets closer, the sound of rumbling grows louder. You, Indica, and Butler brace yourselves for whatever it is. The rumbling soon becomes deafening as what looks like a massive dust cloud comes into view from around the bend of the road up ahead. Why is this our favorite part? Because he pulls out Magikarps out of nowhere to try to get our favor. And the best part is that this is all the AI. All the AI. I didn't write that shit. The whole bag pulling out of nowhere, the Magikarps, them hundreds of them, and then pouring into a mountain in the middle of the room. Amazing. I love AiDungeon. Alright. The rumbling soon becomes deafening as what looks like a massive dust cloud comes into view from around the bend of the road ahead. The closer it comes, you can see that it isn't a dust cloud at all, but a stampede of various Pokemon. Birds, lizards, bulls, all kinds of creatures racing towards you. Get off the road! You yell, remembering a story your grandfather told you about a time he was in a similar situation. I'm changing this music. What the fuck is this? Next. He said he'd never be able to forget the feeling of helplessness that came over him as he watched his Ammonite get trampled by a group of Taurus. You sprint towards the side of the road and duck behind the rock formation there. As you crouch down and wait for the herd to pass, you can hear the pounding of multiple feet growing louder and louder, closer. Suddenly, a flock of Spearow fly overhead, screaming as they chase a group of Pidgey in front of the stampede. The Pidgey are so focused on the Spearow that they don't notice you at all, but the Spearow do, and wheel around for quick attack. Butler springs into action and has her Pokemon shield Indica and you. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Butler says to Indica, who smiles. She releases her Tyranitar to take out the small flock of Spearow. Tyranitar leaps into action and uses Rock Smash, destroying several of the Spearow. The rest use their superior speed to soar away from danger. Meanwhile, the herd has passed by and you're left in silence. You turn and see that Indica's clothing is torn and tattered. Are you okay? You watch as Butler springs into action and once again, using a cute brown steampunk coat to quickly cover Indica up and hugging her carefully. Of course she isn't okay. Look at her! It takes a moment for you to notice, but Indica's face is now very blotchy and her nose is quite red. She's probably been crying the whole time. Oh no, you say, realizing what must be happening. I don't know what happened here. Butler nods and turns to you. Yes, this is all your fault. She turns back to Indica and holds her again. You stare at Butler, gaping. Mudkip on your head copies you. What? What did I do now? Butler slowly closes her eyes and repeats herself one more time. This is all your fault. She turns away from you and begins to walk towards Saffron City. I just wanted to protect you. You hear the slightest whisper from Butler and furrow your brows, even more confused than before. Come on, Indica, we're getting out of here, she says. As she walks away, you turn back to the road and see a middle-aged man standing there, with a few Chansey. This part is so good too. He holds a large leather wallet in his hand and looks up at you with an irritated expression on his face. Are you just going to leave that there? You, Mudkip, and Ditto look at the man confused. Leave what? The Pokemon that your Pokemon just killed. You look over at where he's pointing and see a Pidgey and several Spearow lying on the road. They're all unconscious and seem to be severely injured. Mudkip immediately drops the feathers in its mouth and backs away nervously. Ditto, seeming to understand his implications, slinks back into your bag. You stare at your two cute Pokemon. It seems Cyrus's character has rubbed off of them a little too much. You wipe away the sweat from your forehead and quickly gather the two naughty Pokemon up and hand the man some Pokeballs. I apologize for the inconvenience these two have caused you. They are a little special. You quickly turn around to follow behind Indica and Butler. You manage to catch up with them a few moments later. You look around and notice that there are several large groups of travelers scattered around. Most seem okay, but a few have been attacked by the various wild Pokemon. I don't understand what just happened. You clutch your Ditto tightly as you lean forward to look at Butler's face. Why was there a Pokemon stampede? Why did the Spearow attack me? What's going on? You watch as Indica sniffs, wipes her nose, and slowly turns around to look at you. Her eyes are still red and her face is still blotchy. Are you really not aware of what's happening? Obviously not! You cross your arms in annoyance. I just want to know what's happening, please. Mudkip crosses his arms as well, copying you. Please? Indigo takes a deep breath and begins to explain. This only happens when the gym leader comes back into town. Saffron City gym leader is rarely ever there. You tilt your head in confusion. So how does that cause a stampede? Spearows are the worst for this sort of thing. They can sense it. Somehow, whenever the gym leader's back in town. It only lasts a few days, but it's incredibly dangerous to be out in the open. And suddenly it all clicks into place. This makes perfect sense now. All those Spearow and Pidgey attacks, the stampede. You and your team are very unlucky to have encountered all this at once. The dragon gym leader of the city is particularly vicious. They're not nicknamed to Drake the Great for nothing. Whenever he's back in town, there's a whole lot of attacks for some reason. What does this mean for me? You ask, wondering what'll happen now. You're not safe out here. You need to get to a Pokemon Center immediately. This is no place to be right now. I guess we better get going then. You nod, Mudkip following suit. You start to walk towards Saffron, but Indica stops you. It's not that easy, kid. There's a good few miles between us and the city. Well, there aren't any roads nearby either. Where's the nearest one? Just over that hill, actually. She points towards a large green hill in the distance. But it'll be no good if the entire route is blocked off. We'd never make it in time. Butler holds Indica close as she speaks to you. What could possibly be blocking our way, you ask Indica. I don't know. It's Drake the Great. It just has a bunch of powerful dragon types that create the blockage. We need to get it past it somehow. Fucking Indica, the lore master. But not really explaining anything at all. Like this! You pull out your Pokedex and aim it towards Indica, pressing the button to communicate. Use the voice-activated system, you say loudly. Hello, my name is Pokedex. Please... Oh, perfect. She's using it now. You quickly turn down the volume on the Pokedex, seeing as it was blaring out noise at the highest setting. This is really urgent. I need to get past the Pokemon that's blocking our route. Hold on, let me see. You just have to kill it. I've been trying to figure out how to get rid of it for years. Just kill it and clear the way. Right. You quickly close the Pokedex and shove it back into your bag. That was most useless. Might as well have asked Ditto for advice there. Aww, Zero and Elite. Happy birthday, and thank you for joining us on your birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day, or had a I don't remember which time zone you're on, but wherever you are, I hope you have a wonderful day and alles Gute zum Geburtstag. Right, you quickly close the Pokedex and shove it back into your bag. That was most useless. Might as well have asked Ditto for advice there. You look back up to notice Indica and Butler are nuzzling their noses together. You look at Ditto with a raised eyebrow. What? Nothing, just making sure I'm not missing anything. The Ditto holds his hands up in defense. You sigh and realize you should get a move on. You start walking towards the hill. Are you sure this is the right direction? You ask, realizing how little sense it makes for there to be a route here. Yeah, my great-grandfather went through this exact same thing. So, how did that turn out for him? You ask, tightly hugging your Ditto in your arms. You would not be happy if all this was for nothing. Ah, he got his revenge. But that Team Rocket guy killed him. Oh, and there's a guy here too. What? Where? You quickly look around in alarm. No, not there. He's the one creating the blockage. You need to get past him. You're getting quite sick of this. You just want your battle with that damn Drake and his annoying dragon types to earn your Dragon Pokemon Gym badge. How is Drake also Team Rocket member? Wait, what? Where did this come from? Where's... What? And who am I talking to here? Like, what happened in this sentence? Like, in this little patch of text? I don't... So you talk to Ditto, who's staring at Butler and Indica. Like, being intimate. I guess we're talking, and, and I guess, Ditto is the one responding, telling us about the grandfather that was getting his revenge and got killed by a Team Rocket guy. That's some backstory I did not know that Ditto had. You need to get past him. You're getting quite sick of this. You just want your battle with that damn Drake and his annoying dragon types and earn your Dragon Pokemon Gym badge. Wait, how is Drake also Team Rocket member? How many gym leaders have been turned by Team Rocket at this point? You ask, confused. Not sure, but we need to hurry up and get this badge. I'm trying to help you here. You keep walking. You look around for anything that could help you clear the way to the hill. And hey Zeron, has anyone heard of newspaper poems? Basically, when you take a newspaper and black out most words, using the uncensored ones as the words. You made one using an article written on your birthday. Oh, that's cool! Yeah, share it. It's from an old article about Universal Studios lowering prices to fight piracy. Alright, let's do a little read for Zero and Elite's poem. Alright, it's getting long. Get ready for war in the world. Music fired the first salvo. An ambitious step in the fight against revolution. Criminal, chairman, and CEO. Beginning at the same time. An advertising campaign to cut consumers. Retailers will cut even further. Last year, a study showed that cuts are likely to pay for themselves through a meaningful increase in cuts. 523,000 female copies under the traditional pricing plan. The cuts come at a time when the music industry has stepped up its efforts at fighting America, data, retailers, and artists. End up making more money on the cheap. Cutting more money, 50% label, 2% music. Is there more? Let me look at the general. Oh, So this is after you edited it down? I like the last sentence. Cutting more money. 50% label, 2% music. I like it. I'm cutting more money. 50% label, 2% music. Olivia. Olivia's cracking me up with memes. Stop. You liked overusing the word cuts. You should show the actual picture of it. I would like to see that. And oh, thank you for the fall. Booger breath? Is this who I think it is? Oh my god. It is that. Have you finally joined us? Hi. Hey Matt. And hey Will, how you doing? Thank you for joining. You made it. You what? What? You're gonna shout. Okay. I thought you said you're taking a shot, and I was like, what? Okay, bye. Enjoy. No, I don't think so. I think I'm good. Thanks. Will, it's so nice to see you. So, we're finishing up this read of one of our stories. This is the Pokemon story that the AI, the chat, and I have written. And, Matt's throwing shit around in the bathroom. I can hear it. You'll whisper it. Okay. All right. All right. Let me try to get. We're almost at the end. Let's just finish this. It's been 3 hours and 3 minutes. So we're talking to Ditto. Ditto's telling us his backstory about how his grandfather got revenge and got killed by Team Rocket guy. And then it points out that Drake's right there. Oh, and there's a guy right there too. What? Where? You quickly look around in alarm. No, not here. He's the one creating the blockage. You need to get past him. You're getting quite sick of this. You just want your battle of the damn Drake and his annoying dragon types and earn your dragon Pokemon gym badge. How's Drake also Team Rocket member? How many gym leaders have been turned by Team Rocket at this point? You ask, confused. Not sure, but we need to hurry up and get this badge. I'm trying to help you here. You keep walking. You look around for anything that could help you clear the way to the hill. Your eye spots something red on the ground, and you quickly pick it up. It's a spray can. A red spray can with a dragonic R on the front of it. That's what you'll use to get past Drake. But how will you get up there? Use it to fly? Fly? No, that would be too obvious. You could send Ditto up and have him use quick attack or something. That's risky. Or if a shot. A look of determination crosses your face. You're getting through this. Alright, we can do this. You quickly grab Ditto in one hand and give it your best throw without a second thought. I choose you! You cry as it soars through the sky and onto the route. It takes a moment for Ditto to realize what has happened, and when it does, it manages to use its impressive jumping skills to land on top of a wild Volcarona. Drake, realizing what has happened, quickly sends out a fracture to kill it. You don't have time to sit around and wait. You, Butler, and Indica quickly climb over the blockade. Meanwhile, Drake only manages to kill the wild Volcarona, and Ditto sneakily defeats his fracture. You finally arrive on the hill. You spot a man in a strange outfit. You take note of his plate armor that is unnecessarily detailed and engraved. He must be Drake the Great, the friendly neighborhood gym leader for whom you have this here appointment with? On his back is a giant medieval sword, almost as big as you are. The strangest part, however, are the clearly fake elf ears he wears. A bit overkill, perhaps? You take a good look around and realize you've never actually been here before. Despite the fact that this is the only hill for miles around, it almost seems as if someone had just built a gym, a fancy castle, on this hill to begin with. A tap on the shoulder brings you back to reality. It's Drake. He has short black hair and a mean-looking face. His arms are pretty muscled, and you assume from wielding this giant sword. You're shocked when he opens his mouth, and you instantly realize he's a ginormous geek. "Hello, do you like my costume?" he asks with the widest smile you've ever seen. You're speechless. He took his armor and sword, combined with the ears, and you have no idea what he's trying to pull here. You put a hand to scratch your ear, and Mudkip copying you as always. "Why are you in a cost?" He doesn't let you finish your sentence. I love it. Most people think it's chainmail, but it's plate. You can sink a sword into chain and easily remove it, but with plate you got to get through multiple layers of armor. Each piece is forged by the master blacksmith of blah blah blah. Are you even listening? No. I mean, yes, those blacksmiths did a crazy impressive job there. You and Mudkip not hastily. Crazy impressive. He takes a step back and looks you up and down. "I can tell we're going to get along great. Let me just put my sword away," he says. As he turns to walk away, you take the opportunity to scan the area. You look back at Indica and Butler to see what they have been up to during Drake the Great's recital of a Wikipedia page about the creations of his chainmail. They're nowhere to be seen. You call out to Mudkip, and together the three of you look around for them. "Hey, we lost a couple of friends there," Drake says, suddenly standing up from his sword case. "I assume they're your friends." You slowly turn to face him as he approaches, preparing yourself in case this is some sort of setup. You nod slowly, unsure of what is going on, but you're relieved to see them as they're making out. They seem quite busy. You shrug, hug your ditto, and look up at Mudkip on your head. "I don't need emotional support anyway." You nod at Drake the Great and follow him. You stop by the battle arena inside the medieval-looking castle. It's a large, circular, and gray one. The roof is retractable, so it can be used in any kind of weather. Even now, with the sun beating down on you, you can imagine some nasty thunderstorms breaking out with the fury of this place. Lightning strikes across the city and thunder rumbles as Drake stops at the edge of the battlefield. You can't help but ask Drake the Great, Did you have this castle built here?" He nods, answering, "Yes, I had it built for me. I wanted somewhere big enough to host tournaments for knights and squires from across the land, and somewhere that I could store all my trophies won in battle." You nod slowly, scanning the area for any potential threats or places to fight back to. You realize that a lot of the Pokemon here are incredibly strong. You see many different fully evolved forms of various types. My music's done, and gotta refresh this. Play this. Random. Alright. Last part of the story. We can do this. You help Mudkip down off your head, and then you look at your minuscule Pokemon. Ditto and Mudkip are so tiny. You couldn't possibly win a fight between powerful, fully evolved Pokemon, but so far both you baby Pokemon have killed their fair share of enemies. So yeah, you probably have a chance. That Scorch that Mudkip beat up so badly that it needed an ambulance won't be able to walk for a long time. And also, let's not forget to mention that you, yourself, crippled Charlie in 1-versus-1 combat. Quite a feat. You're not gonna lose. "Why are you looking at me?" Drake asks. You realize that you have been staring at your Pokemon, so you quickly respond. Nothing. Just, admiring your shiny armor." You cough nervously after saying this, realizing what you had just said. He probably thinks you're some idiot who's obsessed with his armor polishing or something now. "Thank you. Had it custom made by a local blacksmith," he responds. You and Drake the Great enter the battlefield area, walking past various sets of armor and different weapons hanging from the walls as you reach the middle. There, you see a fully armored knight standing there, holding a spear in one hand and a long sword in the other. You size each other up for a moment, rage quiet, before the knight speaks up. Which one of you is Drake the Great? Wait, what? You mumble and look over at Drake the Great. Drake the Great just smiles and walks forward, his armor clinking as he approaches the knight. The knight holds up his hand, stopping Drake the Great in his tracks. Wait, I need to explain the rules before we begin. He explains. The knight removes his helmet to reveal a surprisingly youthful face. He can't be more than 30. It's kind of creepy, to be honest. Wait, this isn't a normal Pokemon battle again? You huff. Ha! You wish it was that simple. The knight laughs, holding up his spear. This is a jousting battle. You look at Drake for guidance, but he just nods back, urging you to go on. Let's do this! You tilt your head. Explain who's jousting on what? I don't see any horses here. This is a Pokemon gym. You wave at Mudkip and Ditto and realize they're both a little tiny. Of course, we're riding Pokemon. Drake the Great grins. But mine are tiny. Mudkip is like 30 centimeters, and Ditto's a baby still. He's like 50 centimeters. Drake the Great laughs. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll figure something out. Then he proceeds to walk off, his stupid cape dragging behind him. Stupid nerd, you mumble. Once you get over your anger and the feeling of betrayal, you think about his words. He wants you to figure something out. Turn to your Pokemon. They're both looking up at you eagerly, waiting for your next command. You smile. Alright guys, we got this in the bag. You laugh. You point at Ditto. You, bike time. Then you scoop up Mudkip to place it back on your head. I got this. Mudkip, still a little groggy from his nap, just nestles himself back into the place on your head. Ditto goes rigid for a moment, then suddenly his form seems to shimmer and expand. The pink blob begins to grow and stretch out until it becomes a perfect replica of you. You take one look at the thing before bursting out. Stop turning into me, I said bike. Ditto slowly changes back, shrinking in size and losing your human-like features. Once finished, it lies there, a perfect Mudkip clone. You're useless! You point at Ditto, who blushes a bit before quickly bouncing back. Come on, it's just a joke. You shake your head and point over at Drake's side of the room. Go over there and wait. You? Ditto scampers off over to Drake's side as you place Mudkip back on the ground. He looks at both of you, and begins to waddle back and forth, unsure of what to do. You bite your lip as you look over at the lances that you are supposed to use in this battle. You look down at Mudkip. Who's riding who? You whisper at it, nervously. It looks back at you, smiling and waddling back and forth. You turn to Ditto, who looks back at you, also unsure of what to do. You shake your head. This is insane. You mumble as you grab a lance and walk out towards the middle of the field. Ditto follows behind, changing back to its smaller form. The two of you stand there, waiting for Drake to come out from his side. You start as you hear a dramatic trumpet noise announcing his arrival. Drake appears at the end of the hallway dressed in full armor, a giant lance in hand. He looks at you and nods before lowering his head. Wait, you're not gonna use that, are you? You blurt out, pointing at the massive weapon. Drake just laughs loudly, almost causing you to cover your ears. Of course, what else would I use? You sure picked the wrong Pokemon to try and beat me with. That's it. Drake the Great has just pissed off your homicidal Ditto. You blink, unable to even react before the little blob of fury leaps at Drake. The two of them tussle for a bit before Ditto manages to leap onto Drake's back, holding on for dear life. Drake bellows in pain as he stomps around, trying to shake him off. Drake swings his lance around and around, but is unable to hit Ditto due to his amazing grip and positioning. Ditto is slowly creeping up higher and higher, closer and closer to Drake's head. That's when he pops off and sits directly on Drake's shoulders, holding on with just his legs. Drake is bellowing at this point, practically screaming in anger. He swings the lance back around and brings it down on Ditto, but Ditto leaps off at the last second, the lance stabbing deep into the ground where he was previously sitting before hopping off again. The two of them pause for a moment, staring each other down. That's when Ditto goes for the throat. He leaps forward, tackling Drake to the ground. He gets him in a deadly hug, not letting go. You slowly edge over, picking up the lance and standing at the ready. Ditto, ease up a bit. I know he insulted you and inadvertently me, but he doesn't deserve to die for it. Ditto doesn't respond. He's entirely focused on strangling life out of Drake. You look down at Drake and raise your eyebrows. It seems Cyrus also rubbed off on you a little bit. Who sure picked the wrong Pokemon to try and beat you again? Ditto releases Drake and stumbles backwards, clutching his throat. He's beet red as he stares over at you. He's having difficulty breathing. Drake lays there, coughing as he holds his throat as well. You watch as Mudkip comes into view and also gets a turn at Drake. He picks Drake up by his armor and smacks him against the ground a few times. I don't know how this is supposed to happen with the tiny Mudkip, but okay. He picks him up by his armor and smacks him against the ground a few times before finally grabbing him by his arm and flinging him across the room into the wall. The water starter runs over to Drake's broken and bleeding body and begins punching at him. Mud! It cries as it repeatedly punches Drake in the chest. Drake screams in pain, unable to do anything but lay there. Please, stop, he begs. You shake your head as you look down at him. Nah, you deserve this. You insulted all three of us. You should have been nicer to us. Okay, he screams, tears beginning to well up in his eyes as he looks up at you. I didn't realize that the things I was doing were so bad. Please just stop him. Well, cross your arms and look at the small 30-centimeter Mudkip as it pummels the giant Drake. We'll let you off with a warning. You extend a hand down to help Drake up. He gives you a look that could kill and slowly crawls over to your hand, pulling himself up. Drake rubs his neck and looks over at the small Pokemon angrily. What kind of Pokemon is that anyway? That's my Mudkip. I like it. You glare back at Drake. He looks away, afraid to make eye contact with you. You look over at your other two team members who have just strolled into the castle, hand in hand. Guys, we just beat Drake the Great! You cheer at Butler and Indica excitedly. Butler nods. Nice, we'll have a party tonight to celebrate. Ditto laughs silently, only for you to hear. Too bad we didn't actually kill him. Indica and you turn around to see Hazmat standing there. He leans against the door frame, tapping his foot, his bright green eyes staring right at you. Where's Drake? He asks, but it sounds more like a statement. You proudly point at Drake, who looks quite beaten up after getting pummeled by Ditto and Mudkip. Your tiny cute baby Pokemon who almost seem like they want to go for round 2. Take it easy on him, guys. That's enough, you tell them. Nah, Hazmat shakes his head at you. Leave him to it. Indica looks at him and walks over, dragging you with her by her hand. We don't want to get involved with Team Magma. So you were in Team Magma? Drake sees. Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot that this is at me. Because there's more misunderstandings. Okay. So you were in Team Magma? Drake sees, spitting out blood. You shake your head. No, I'm not in any team. Why does everyone keep thinking that? Drake's eye twitches. Yeah, right. You joined them. No, this is a misunderstanding, you say, dragging Indica outside. Hazmat is leaning against the wall. He looks over at the both of you and pushes himself off. Butler runs up from where she was standing and evaluating Drake's damage, and now proceeds to beat up Hazmat for making Indica uncomfortable with his presence and for being a Team Magma member. The big guy is able to defend himself, but it isn't an easy task, and you don't know when he'll get overwhelmed and beaten down. Meanwhile, Drake calls in a Pokemon, a large Salamence, to beat up Ditto and Mudkip. It seems like things are getting a little out of hand, so you decide to go back inside the room where your two troublemakers are at to see if you can lend a hand. You hold up a hand at Drake. I won this battle. You can't start pulling out Pokemon now? Give me my Dragon Gym Pokemon badge now. Drake furiously grits his teeth. He opens a small box and throws the gym badge at you. Take it. You catch it and look at it. It is slightly dinged around the edges from Ditto's earlier attacks. You hold it up into the sunlight to take it in. Finally, your third badge. Well, only 5 more to go. You swing down, grab Mudkip to place it back on your head, and Ditto on your arm. You strike a pose. Ditto. Oh, wait. Did you see that? I won! We won! You say to Mudkip, who copies your smile and happy nod. Mudkip grins and adds, Mudkip, Mud. Oh, right. Thank you for the help, too, Ditto. You pat the little vicious pink ball lovingly. It nuzzles up against you happily and makes a happy pink squeak. You look up to see Indica with her arm around Butler, who's standing with a black eye and a split lip. She waves at you. The two of them leave with the message, "Good luck on the next gym." Butler has just informed you that Team Magma have left the city after being accepted as part of Team Rocket. You, Mudkip, and Ditto happily make your way to the Saffron City Poke Center to heal up. You lie back in the soft bed as your two partners sitting on your lap as you let the nurse do her thing. As she takes scrapes away and patches up cuts, she asks, what brings you in here with these two cute little guys?" "We beat the gym," you say happily. She stops for a second to stare at you before continuing to heal your wounds. You notice she put a little bit more care into it than needed. You shake your head and sit up once nurse leaves. Now, you talk in Ditto and you are alone in the room, and it is safe for it to speak freely. Lean forward to look at Ditto. "Do you still need to go to Pancham?" Ditto nods. "Ditto. If you want, we can take you there, but we won't stay. We need to train in the mountains." Ditto makes a non-committal noise and looks away. It's strange to see such an uncaring side of Ditto. You know it's really a big, sweet softie, but right now it's not bothered about Pancham at all. Well, that settles that then. But you raise an eyebrow at Ditto. "Are you over Cyrus yet, BB?" You tease. Ditto blushes a bit and looks away. The next day, you're taking the train out of Saffron City with your two partners, excitedly counting the hours until you reach the mountains. Once you're well on your way and out of reach of civilization, you stand up and heft your pack onto your back. "Right. We got no contact with humans until we get to Mount Silver." You tell your two partners who nod in return. "Maybe we can get some peace and quiet and some actual Pokemon training and experience for you two lazy bums." You laugh at Mudkip and Ditto. Ditto goes to leap at you, but Mudkip holds him back. You decide to pick it up and hold it in your arms, where it belongs. Mudkip leaps onto your head and you run out of the train and into the fields outside of Saffron. You walk through the long grass, enjoying the fresh air, a nice change from the smoke-filled station. As you walk, Ditto stops you suddenly, holding up its little pink hands. You listen and hear low growls of wild Pokemon in the area. "What kind are they?" you ask Ditto, who shrugs its little shoulders. It's hard to hear from all the way up there. You jump as something bursts out of the grass right in front of you. It's a Pokemon. A Charizard. You look up, see a trainer behind it. You grumble to yourself, "I wanted some peace and quiet." You nod at the trainer. The trainer nods at you and says, "There are wild Pokemon up ahead. If you go through that field there... If you go through that field, there will be stronger ones for you to fight." The trainer points through to a much greener field behind some hills. You thank him and head off. You spin around and wave once more. Thanks for not attacking me or being weird," you call. You call. The trainer smiles and waves back. You all quickly hurry out of sight. Mudkip leaps off your head and crouches, and you crouch down. It's doing that fucking song again. Why is it? I hate that song. Okay. The trainer smiles and waves back. You all quickly hurry out of sight. Mudkip leaps off your head, and you crouch down. You two stay close to me. I don't want either of you getting caught alone. You carefully move through the grass, taking care to make no noise at all. Ditto likes to walk in the open, but stays close to you. Mudkip loves this sort of thing and happily scouts ahead. You're just sneaking through some long grass when you hear a shout behind you. You spin around and see the trainer from before sprinting towards you with his Charizard flamed and ready for battle. "Come on, Charizard!" "What the?" You start to shout before Charizard drops down in front of you and you leap backwards. "What's going on?" Ditto shouts from your head. The trainer walks up behind the Charizard. "Heard you talking in the station. You have Team Rocket, aren't you?" The trainer accuses his Charizard, unleashes a plume of fire right beside you. You don't have time to respond as the fire singes your clothes and causes you to jump to the side. "That's a misunderstanding!" You try and shout, but Charizard is advancing now and the trainer orders him to use Flamethrower. You leap over the flames, Charizard apparently not wanting to burn the entire field down, and hit the ground as you hear Mudkip yelp in pain behind you. Mudkip! You shout, turning to see the fire burning furiously beside him. You eye the Charizard with pure hatred. You point at it and yell to Mudkip, "Go get him, boy!" As he emerges from the flames completely unharmed. Ditto materializes next to you and cheers Mudkip on. "Now tackle it!" you order. Mudkip hits Charizard square in the chest, knocking him over. It stumbles back but quickly rights itself. "Dragon Rage!" the trainer shouts. Charizard begins to spew blue fiery dragon breath at Mudkip, cutting him off from returning to your side. "Mudkip, use Surf!" you shout over the noise of the flames and the fire attack, trying to think of what your dad would do. Mudkip indeed tries to cut through with his water attack, but Charizard takes no notice of it and as he unleashes his Dragon Rage. It hits Mudkip head on. You wince, expecting to see nothing but a burnt, squishy ball, but Mudkip hangs in there. He's created a wall of water around himself with Surf. You watch in awe as you cute little baby Mudkip, as it uses the wall to block the fire and Charizard's own attacks, preventing it from escaping. The trainer desperately tries to recall it, but Mudkip sends it, and the trainer blasting off with a final Surf. The flames die down as Mudkip stands there steaming. Ditto rushes over to you. "You alright?" he calls to Mudkip. "Kip." You sigh as you put your hands on your knees. That surprised you quite a bit. "Good job, kid," you praise. You all sit around and relax after your encounter before you continue on. Finally, you've arrived at the crossroads to Route 114, 113, and the rough road leading to more of Icarus, whatever that is. The rough road itself is blocked by a big intimidating guy and his Machoke. "This is the road to Icarus, you ask?" He lets out a low growl. "Ich bin nicht sicher." "I'm not sure." You gasp at your fellow German. "I don't know either." "Ich auch nicht." He thinks for a minute. "Ich denke, du solltest dort gehen." "I think you should go there." He points to the rough road. "Danke." Thanks. You say as you walk past him and onto the road. "Moment, ich muss nachdenken." "Wait, I need to think." He says and thinks for a bit. You wait and he eventually waves you through. "Du kannst gehen." You can go now. The three of you jog up the road a bit before you suggest a break. "Come on, Aini, we don't have time for breaks," Ditto says. You stomp your foot on the ground. "But my legs are tired. You guys always have me carry you." You point at Ditto, and you can turn into a bike. Ditto's face falls. "Oh yeah, I forgot about that." You pick Mudkip up and put him on your shoulders. "Come on, buddy, we can do it." Rage agrees. Rage agrees wholeheartedly. "Come on, buddy, we can do it." That's me thinking, like, we're so close. And there's like a few more lines. And epic music starts. "Rage, we can do it. Rage, come here." Come. No? What? You need a way to walk? Is that the issue? Alright, let's see. Let's finish this. We're so close. Come here. Come here, Rage. You be my Mudkip. Jesus, this is taking the last bit of my strength to finish this. Oh my god. You pick Mudkip up and put him on your shoulders. "Come on, buddy, we can do it." Reassure him. The road is really rocky and your legs ache from all the walking you've been doing lately. Your back starts to hurt too from carrying Ditto. Your shoulders slump. "I can't go on." You whine and stop walking. And my cat is an adorable Chungus. Yeah, she's an "oh lord, here she coming" kind of barrel. She's currently starving because we're not feeding her 2 cans of food for some reason. I can't go on. You whine and stop walking. You pout as you look down at Ditto. "Come on. Don't stop." Wait, no. You pout as you look down at Ditto. "Come on, don't stop now. We're already so close." Ditto jumps up and down trying to get you to go. Fine. You mumble and start walking, but your legs feel like jelly. just a little longer, you whisper. You keep going for a few more minutes, but it's too much. You slowly lower yourself to the ground. Ditto jumps off your back and hops over to you. What's wrong? Come on, we're almost there. He says with a worried tone. You glare at it. You have it easy. You put Mudkip down and he hops off too. You start to walk forward, forcing yourself not to stop slowly. Ditto puts his hands on your shoulder. Come on, let's go. I'll race you. He takes off, running down the path and out of sight almost immediately. You've got to be kidding me. You lean against the nearby tree as Mudkip slowly makes his way over to you. You look down at it with a warm smile. At least Mudkip isn't pushing you to keep going. It cares for your well-being and doesn't want you to push yourself past your limits. Come on, let's go. Ditto has returned. You glare at it. No, calm down. We'll get to Pancham in our own time. Ditto looks down and lets out a sorrowful growl. You know I'm right. It doesn't respond and instead sits down by the tree and stares at your map. Mudkip, you say quietly to get its attention. It slowly turns its head toward you. Do you want to go back home? It shakes its head violently from side to side. Kip. You laugh as it clearly is showing its support for Ditto. You three have grown so close. Well, alright. We'll camp here for the night. It's almost dark anyway. You set up a small campsite and share the last of your food before falling asleep. You feel sleep carry you away as you tightly hug Mudkip and use Ditto as a pillow. The next morning you wake up and start walking again. You try to make conversation with Ditto, who nods and responds, but doesn't say much. A short while later, you spot a town up ahead and quickly point it out to Ditto, who seems as equally happy to reach it as you are. It takes about an hour to walk to the outskirts of town, and by that time it is almost lunchtime. You smile as you see a familiar coffee shop franchise. Cookie Coffee Shop Net. The Cookie Coffee Shop Net. Okay, that's a weird sentence. You rush inside and see a barista. She looks at you surprised. Well, what a weird girl with a Ditto and a Mudkip, she says in a sing-song voice. What can I get for you? Hot chocolate, please, you say politely. She raises an eyebrow at you. Sure, you don't look old enough to drink it. Just hot chocolate, please, you repeat with a smile. She nods and starts pouring hot chocolate from a machine into a plastic cup. She then adds some milk and stirs it slowly. You pull out your map and check it quickly. Next town over is Pancham, Ditto's goal. For whatever reason, it won't disclose. It said it would have to kill you if it did. You grab the hot cup from the barista when she hands it to you, and you turn around to see two familiar faces, Indica and Butler? How did you guys even make it here before me? You yell at the two. Butler and Indica are busy holding hands and staring into each other's eyes. Your shout interrupts them. You notice Butler glare at you as she mumbles, I hate being interrupted. You gulp, remembering the fate of those that do interrupt Butler. But since it's you, I'll let it slide, and... We did it! We caught up! 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 36 seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is worse than work! Oh my god! How did we write so much in 5 streams? I love it, though. I love it, but... Fuck me, man. That's too much. I would have said let's play some right now, but I'm about to die. Also, everybody's disappeared from chat. That is the best part. I literally just finished reading all of the Pokemon story we've written so far. And it took me 3 hours and 30 minutes. No, can't start from the beginning. No, I will not. No. I'll kill myself. No. This is the first and last time we're fucking reading this one in the whole, because I don't want to ever read this again. It's too much. Rage agrees. Yeah, Rage. Tell him. As we dig into the water now. Fuck. But yeah, I mean... So, okay. I honestly didn't remember the last third of the whole story. Why did I have to stream so early? So that the Europeans could join for once. Also because I'm off. I'll just take a minute to breathe and do a minute of just chat. Yeah, Rage. I agree. We're gonna switch it so that it will have a marker. Chat. Ed keeps asking for me. Keeps asking what I'm doing. He's intoxicated. Ed, is he stupid? I'm sitting right here. Just chatting. Okay, update. Recam breather break, because I need a breather break. He is intoxicated. Well, thanks a lot because of me being early, 3 hours late. That was good. Oh, well, thank you. I'm sorry, it was kind of cringe. But thank you for joining so much. Next time we're actually gonna play. But we're like in a bit we're actually gonna play. I just need a quick I need a break. Yeah, Rage. Meow. Let me think. Okay, so the last third of the story, I did honestly not even remember the battle with the Drake, the great guy. I forgot that Mudkip and Ditto are the ones that beat him up this time, and we again don't have a real Pokemon battle fight for a gym badge, which is kind of a running theme at this point anyway. Is the stream almost over? I don't know. It depends how I feel. Maybe it depends on how much engagement I get from the chat before I get bored. Ty, what have you been doing today? On this wonderful Friday that I had off. And how you doing in the fucking heat? It's too hot. I have 2 fans on me and it's still warm. Well, okay. So Mudkip and Ditto beat up Drake the Great, and he reluctantly returns, or gives us the gym badge. And then we're like, alright, bye. And I guess, I think at that point we had issues with getting Butler back into stream. Just time management wise, it wasn't happening. So I decided to go off on my own, and Matt kept begging to be a Pokemon trainer as well. So he's the trainer of the Charizard is Matt, but he didn't give me any to work with, so we kind of just like quickly get the hell out and away. And then we reach the city. We do have a little bit of like, well, the whole "oh, keep going" it's just like to show how much Mudkip loves you, and how Ditto is like trying to encourage you at this point instead of just like trying to kill or like being murderous. And then we're arriving in the city. What the fuck kind of city is this? I've been chilling, eating popsicles all day, and this fucking spider outside your window won't go away. Use a vacuum, just vacuum it up. And then quickly empty the vacuum. Rage agrees. Rage, could you stop meowing? Please. Alright? Meow louder, Rage. She's having at it. She's certainly having at it. Oh no, shit. Alright, Matt's gonna order the wings. Oh yeah, I'm asking Matt to order his Wingstop. Fuck. Jesus. How did reading this story kill me like this? I do think I'm gonna make a stop here. Relax a bit. Maybe take a nap. Oh, also, I think I know why I'm so tired. I went to bed at 6 and I got up at 11, I think. Yeah. That's why we're tired right now. I think I'm gonna take a break in a little bit. And, then later, I want to play Fall Guys. I don't know if I'm going to do that streaming or not. Yeah, Rage, I agree. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't expect this to take 3 hours, 4 hours almost. Jesus. Yeah, you did miss 98% of the stream. Maybe if you used the fucking Discord like we telling you to, you would have seen me talk about it, because I was supposed to start at 1 p.m. I didn't get my ass onto stream until 4 though. And now we're here at 7:30. Bah. This music is a bit too much for me right now. No, let's not go. No. Oh, this music is fucking hardcore. Let's go back to progressive. No, stop. Progressive, please. Stop yelling at me. Do shimmer. No, give me something relaxing. Yes, Rage. I agree. Give something chill, bruh. Play Fall Guys with Matt, but not Rain. I played some Fall Guys with Rain and Matt last night. It was alright. I suck, so I died like right away, and I was just sitting there playing AiDungeon until the stream started again. The battles, whatever rounds, whatever you fucking call them. I want to play Fall Guys with Olivia. Maybe Olivia can be the one streaming later. How about that? Olivia, what do you think about that? How about you stream Fall Guys and I'll be on your shitty team, and I say shitty because we're gonna lose because of me. Rain should be banned from all games. I had a moment earlier where I asked everybody to be mad at Rain, but nobody even talked in chat, and I was kind of sad. Yeah, everybody betray us, Ty. Nobody wanted to shit on Rain. You going out of town? Where you going? Oh my god. Liv always wins. She's not gonna win if I'm on her team. Going to Southern Ohio to see your family. Oh. Who's Captain Marcel? I'm looking at your Discord message and I am so confused right now. You never won a game in Fall Guys, but you win in live. Yeah, I'm so fucking confused, Olivia. What? What? Olivia. Rage is fucking I'm sorry I'm laughing at memes. I think the urgent distress signal from Captain Marcel. I don't know if I can watch this meme on stream. Rage is babies. You know why she does this shit at 6 in the morning? She sits on you and she's just like, meow, and you're like, please, I beg of you, little cat, let me sleep. And she has no mercy. It's safe for work. Is it? Is it? Olivia. Urgent. Wait, let me turn the music down. I think I'm reaching a point where you're so tired you just laugh at everything. Okay, I mean, I'll just grab it, share, copy. Main. Alright. You know what I want to do is like a stream sometime and just watch dumb shit. That sounds fun to me. I want to turn on the closed captions because I'm deaf.
Hello, this is Captain Marcel. My sister went down. I'm going down to the mountain to take my sister. Tell everybody I'll be back.
Now I get you, stupid meme.
I gotta say my sister. Bye. This is Captain Marcel. Bye-bye.
Oh, Olivia, I hate you. I was worried when I read your message. I was like, what has happened to Olivia? Is she okay? And then... I hate you, Olivia. I was like, is Olivia okay? She's talking about her sister in Ohio. Sounds really worrying. Liv did that. It's called a meme stream. Yeah, we should do that. I'll just probably just sit here and cry laughing. Fuck me, man. You guys are a riot. Olivia, you are out of control. Shame on you. You got me worried. I was like... Olivia, what's wrong with your sister? Save her! Go, quick, go to Ohio. Save your sister. I don't know what's up in the mountains. I'm crying. Olivia, you mean. You monster. I think I'm out of tissues. Monster. You do need to be banned. Banned from worrying me. That one Tom and Jerry meme or the Christopher Robber meme. Christopher Robber? If Olivia provides me with safe for work links, I shall look. Watch it, alright? I mean, what is it? If you link me and it's safe for work, I will look at it. If not, I'll do it off. It's safe for work. Yeah, that's what they all say. That's what they all claim. You don't even remember, Ty. You were so intoxicated when you watched us months ago. Oh, I see. That's how you watch the memes. Under the influence. Link is in Discord. Yeah, link is in Discord, Ty. You are in the Discord. You fucking Olivia on your meme. Fucking Olivia. I think I'm gonna check out in a second. Let's advertise our shitty Reddit with 5.5 posts. We have some art. I don't think anybody ever went to post their memes that they made. But since we're still in the Pokemon stream, art share? No, I don't think it's an art sharing. Oh God, how do I pull up these memes? I know how. 1 second. I want to show what Keek made because it is the most beautiful meme that graced me when I woke up. I had to work and I was like I was feeling real shit about having to work, and then I saw it. And then I saw this and it made me so happy about the Tyranitar and Rain. And everything here is just so beautifully true. No! I hate Firefox so much. Fuck you, Firefox. You're the worst browser. I'm gonna use fucking Silverlight or whatever it's called. It's so good. Shout out to Keek for making this beautiful, shitty meme about the shitty characters from the Pokemon story. I love it. There's a dumb hat tries to steal Pokemon but gets beaten up repeatedly. Her shoes are uncomfortable. Oh man. What a day. Well, I mean, this is a fun start into the long weekend. I'm off on Monday as well, so I expect to do like some hardcore streaming tomorrow and on Sunday. If you have any suggestions, please use the box below this in the About section. You can vote for this weekend's dress up prompt, which is it is actually, let's just fucking look at it. Let's just go. I don't even remember. I am out of it. Apologies, I am out of it. Mute myself. Looking at myself. Oh, September is here. And then if you look at, how do you even go there? What the hell? Oh yeah, it's 100% zoomed in. That's probably not helpful. Okay, where the fuck is the about section? Hey, look, it's me. Ah, I found it. Okay, you click about here. Is this showing? Yeah, it's showing. There's this amazing poll right here. Okay, you guys, you can select one of these, and that's whatever's voted for this weekend, we're gonna dress up and do a story based on. So there's that, and then also, what the? Okay, also, if you go to the suggestion box here, wait, yeah, you know what? Alright, and then when you go to the suggestion box, midstream, you know what you can do? You can be like, I do this, and you post it, and it'll come to me, and I'll see it, and I can use that, you know? Magic. And this works while I'm offline too, I think. We have some queued up, but I'm not gonna read them on stream because I don't trust them. And I like how my video is shitting itself from endless looking at myself. My music stopped. The chat has gone quiet. Ty's on in the Discord to be in the Discord, not to link stuff, because Ty's a little beach. Oh, wait. I see posts in the Discord. No, the only posts in the Discord are from my husband, to me. Yeah, I think I gotta duck out for at least, I don't know if I'm gonna come back, but I gotta duck out. I'll be on the Discord later. I wanted to, yeah, I'll never watch your shitty memes, Ty. Because you're too good to link them to us. Fucking Rage is crying. I just hear her cry somewhere. Other than that, what else? Yeah, if you're a watcher, join us on our shitty degenerate Discord. It's full of beebs and stuff. And, I think later, I don't think. I know later I'm gonna be, talking with Wenji, in chat, in voice chat. I would love to have a voice chat like we did on Monday, I think. Monday was amazing. Everybody was there and kind of like dunking in, even just to listen. Like, we had some people that it was too early to talk for, and they just responded with gifts and stuff to what was going on, and it was really fun. So I think it was too much wind on me, and the laughter and stuff right now is causing my nose to run. And no, it's not the Rona, I hope. I haven't left the house in over a month, and it would suck to have the Rona from like an Amazon package or something. What else? But yeah, I want to take a little break. Probably gonna eat, and then later, I'm gonna drag Wenji, as in Velvet Valora, into the group chat in the Discord. And then maybe we can play some Fall Guys or something in a while too. That would be fun. If you want to tag along, I recommend you join the shitty Discord. The Discord. It's right there. Link is right there. Feel free to follow me on Twitter if you would like to see when I go online, or what else I post. I tweet a lot of AiDungeon shit, that's for sure. Brain fart. We got Twitter. Yeah, that's it for right now. I am beat. It's been 3 hours and 59 minutes, and it was fun. Thank you so much for joining me. I don't think I'm gonna do a 3-hour read ever again. That wasn't too much. It's too much. I think everybody ducked out, at least mentally. I did while reading it, and the part where she doesn't want to walk anymore. That was me. That was me mentally right now. Yeah, that's me right now. So, I will be on Discord. If you wanna shitpost there, go ahead and head over there. Tomorrow or later tonight, I don't know. No promises. I don't know if dress up stream is tomorrow or on Sunday. It depends on how I feel. Yeah. Maybe there's some drawing. Some drawing might need to happen for that commission as well. Alright, I'm heading out. I'm sorry. I can't keep going. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate being here, and have a wonderful day or night wherever you are. And thank you for listening to my shitty stories. Have a wonderful time. Bye. Stay safe.